shit, and blah blah blah. He's like, hey man, maybe it's meant for a reason.
I always thought of it like that, bro. You really fucked up.
Like I can't get rid of this thing.
Life was easy. Fuck out my face.
Yeah, it was. I expect you to do the bare minimum, because then what's the point?
True. To do that, I went and got one from the aisle, you dumb fuck.
And shut the fuck up and lay low.
You're a female, like you could work your charms in certain situations that I wouldn't be able to. You know how much free shit you gotten? She wants to word to mama shit. Oh, got him. We understand it's gonna bother you. Some of us went through it. Some of us are gonna go through it.
Yeah.
Well, we wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to go that deep with you. You don't really know what you want to share, Maharo.
No, look cock. Look cock. Ten hook, 10 cock.
I do not agree with these guys. Word.
Get the fuck out of here and do something important.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want you here, asshole.
Get the fuck out of here. Don't you come back.
I stay loose, I stay hype. I stay loose, I stay hype. I stay loose, I stay hype. I could do this all night, cause I do what I like. Yeah, I do what I like. Yeah, I do what I like. Sipping goose, sip is right. And I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Cause I know I'm the show. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. Yeah, they know I'm a pro. Let's go, let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Here I go, I get lit. I get hype for this shit. Right.
Word. He be like, I got a left elbow and a right elbow. I can break your face with any elbow. Make sure that you get elbowed in your elbow with an elbow. Got the arm bar, get the phone ball, get around with the bomb with the bomb ball.
Daddy's gonna take you to Jersey Shore.
Yo, 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 yo. What's going on, everybody? It is a fucking Knucklehead podcast. We out here to towing the show, baby. Holla at us. Holla at your fucking boys. We out here the special Saturday edition. Remove the Saturday so that way show won't be late. And it worked. It worked. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, everybody? It's fucking Toe up in the building. Happy Saturday from Vegas. Well, bro is in Vegas. He's doing his thing. How was your brother's wedding? How's your brother's wedding, man? Appreciate y'all stopping by all the way from Vegas. You can pull one of the calls for making it all the way from Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. Today we got some deep topics. I'm not gonna lie, we got some deep topics. I put some thought into the topics that we got today. If you see the title, you know, we're gonna start off with the Jeffrey Dahmer costumes, and then we're gonna go into, you know, talk about actually the pursuit of happiness. We're gonna talk about some women, you know, getting out their face and asking for some fucking for money and all that other shit. I want to get your opinions on all this, you know, all that stuff. We get into the mix when show comes on, and show should be here shortly. He's getting ready. I've had made contact with show in the past. In the past 20 minutes. So he's alive. He's kicking. You know how he likes to make his grand entrances and shit. But he's doing his thing. I got my phone ready just in case. If he hits me up, we ready. We ready to go. We ready like fish and spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Today we doing a special Saturday. I'm not gonna lie. I like the Saturday shit. You know, I woke up. I fell asleep yesterday at 10 o'clock. I didn't. I went to bed at 10 o'clock. What's going on? He's already downstairs. Okay, he's already downstairs. So we got another half hour before he decides to sit down, turn on the PC, you know, get his coffee ready, make all of his sounds and all that. Happy Saturday. Mrs. Show is in the building. Give a round of applause to Mr. Show. Shit. Yeah, man, it was dope. Yesterday, after the first segment of SmackDown, I went to sleep. So I guess doing a SmackDown watch along is unbearable just as raw as. I woke up. We went to see Black Adam today, which I'm not gonna lie, I thought Black Adam was alright. It was alright, you know. Compared to the other DC movies, I completely forgot about Wonder Woman, so I stated that it was the best one that they made in the DCEU. So I apologize for that, Lay. Wonder Woman, the first Wonder Woman is the best, but Black Adam, not bad. It's not bad. And then the Yankees just fucking lost. But it's all right, though, because now we got no choice but to win. We got no choice but to win. We're going to win the next 8 games. That's right, I said it. The next 8 games. We're going to win 4 against Houston and 4 in the series against whatever unlucky team decides to come at us. You know what I'm saying? We're going to win this shit. I'm tired of this shit. They're going to give me a fucking heart attack before the age of 90. And I don't like it. I don't like it, man. Swing the fucking bat. Where are all these home runs that everybody's talking about with Judge and shit? You know what I'm saying? Where are they at? I don't know. I'm looking for them. I got my binoculars. You know what I'm saying? I got my telescope. I got everything ready. I don't know why it's not working for us. But here's the man that knows that this is the man that knows what's going on with the Yankees. Show, tell
You
us.
just fucked it up. I was coming in with energy.
Yeah.
And you just my whole shit. My fucking bucket.
Well, if you would have came in here earlier, you'd have heard it. Nah.
How dare you?
How dare I? How dare
I was gonna say out there, are you ready? And then you fucked it up. I can't say are you ready? And you speak about the Yankees.
Whoa, you know what you can say when we speak about the Yankees?
Fuck off!
Shit.
Come back.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of these motherfuckers not swinging, bro. What happened?
They are who we thought they were. That's what I'm saying.
Fucking
towards the end of the year, they used to suck.
And now
they suck.
Now they suck.
Yeah.
They're like the Mets. They just wait longer to turn on the suck than the Mets do.
You know what? I'm glad we're talking about this because I was planning a video and I don't know how to make it.
Yo, you just press record.
No, you're right. I mean, maybe it's a rant.
Yeah.
Because I grew up a Yankees fan my whole life. You can see. It's no joke.
Yeah.
Man, this is real. It's real. It's on the wall. And I don't remember a time where we were making fucking excuses. I'll give you the breakdown. Thank you. Game 1 in Houston. I don't know. Oh, the fucking light was in my eye. Blink. Granted, Boone. I give it to you, Boone. 1 game. The light hit your fucking eye the wrong way, man. I'll give it to you. Game 2, please. Whip their ass so we could come over here and whip their ass twice. All right. Nope. No. Oh, game 2. Oh, the roof was partially closed and Aaron Judge hit it 102, but the guy that hit it out the park hit it 85. Who gives a fuck? They playing in the same fucking roof. Hit the ball. Game 3, your ass got whipped. I'm done. I feel like ripping every fucking stick off. Making excuses. Stop making excuses. Hit the ball. You hit 62 home runs, you won 300 fucking million. Go out there and hit 300 fucking million home runs in the playoffs. Not in the fucking over there in your regular smegular shit. You A-Rod. I don't want an A-Rod. You could go to Texas. Disappear to Texas. The fuck am I out? That's it. Go to Texas. You want him? Take him. I'm fired. My bad. I turned into toe. Fuck.
Hey, think you can tell us what to do?
My bad, toe. Why the fuck we put this on the weekend when I got energy? How
Yo,
dare you?
Listen, bro. I fucking feel you. I fucking feel you. Because the problem is, I'm hearing these people talk about fucking Juan Carlos Stanton talking about, oh, he's not used to playing left field. He doesn't, and I'm sitting there like, yo, we used to play every position. We used to play every position. There's no difference between left field, center field, and right field. The only difference is the fucking vision of where the batter is. You catch the ball, you throw the ball, and yeah. That's it. You don't need a special skill to be outside. The only special skill you need is a catcher, a pitcher, and maybe first baseman, and that's the stretch. Other than that, you don't need shit to play outfield. I can play outfield for the fucking Yankees.
Get your glove,
I can do it.
I put my money on you.
He has no arm. How the fuck does Aaron Judge is faster and got a better arm and he's playing right field? When we was growing up, you put the fucking guy who sucks the most at right field.
Correct.
And why the fuck is Judge there? Why isn't he playing left? How many fucking hits today did they get in left field? 4. How many runs did they get from those fucking hits? 3. And he's still there.
I think it's his natural position, though. I
don't give a shit if it's his natural hair color. Get him the fuck out. And who the fuck is the second baseman? He can't throw the ball from second base to first base. Riddle me that, Batman. He can't throw the ball from fucking second base to first base. That's 90 feet. The first throw I ever threw was 90 feet. I was 6 years old. Whoop, 90 feet. Never touched the ground. Tell me something, Show.
Shit is serious today, Toe. I'm not pressing no buttons.
Nah, we got a fucking right. We got a left fielder, can't play left field. We got a fucking second baseman, can't throw the ball. Where they want it? Where they want this at? Where do you have the players that made it to the playoffs? Where are they at? Where is Judge's bat? We don't need a home run every 20 seconds. Do you need a home run every 20 seconds, Show? Or does he just need to get on fucking base? You know what the crazy shit is, Show? Here goes a little thing. Here goes a little crazy shit from me. Maybe I'm fucking psychotic. I gotta speak to a doctor or some shit. Why the fuck you keep looking at all these pitches just go by you? Why ain't you swinging at any one of them?
I don't like them.
Every single pitch that we look at is down the fucking pipe. Fastball. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? A fucking teleportation device? You waiting for the shit to be put up on a fucking tee? Come on with this shit. The fuck, bro? Why show up today? Why show up today? Just fucking forfeit.
I got a story for you. Speaking about what you said. I'm sitting there watching with my son. And if I'm not mistaken, it's John Carlos Stanton batting. And this is his first at bat. And I'm like, son, let's watch this at bat together. I'm going to break it down to you. All right. Pitch 1, I'm going to say fastball. Boop. Fastball down the middle. Okay. He's like, all right, what's he going to throw next? Honestly, if I'm him, I would throw a slider to show it to him and see what happens. Whoop, slider. He's looking like he don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm over here. I know, but he don't know. Huh? He got, I wish I had the, do I have it? Huh? Is that a baseball? But anyways, third pitch. Third pitch, I'm like, as bad as he looked on the second one, why not throw him another one? I mean, why change it up? Same sauce. You look like shit. Here you go. A little slider. Bloop. 3 strikes and you out. I'm like, how do I know what's coming? But he don't. I love you if you hear this. You're one of my favorite players. Last year, you was the only one holding it up. I know you was hurt before the playoffs. So you came in a little slow. I understand that. But once you get there and the blood is flowing, you know, like I just got here. I wasn't feeling like this. But once I got here, I'm like, jersey must go. I'm gonna put it back up. I'm sorry, baby. If you see this too, man, you know you're my favorite. But you could go to Texas. What? Thank you.
Yeah. Fuck all that bullshit, man. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of it. You know, that's why you know what's happening, because they don't pay you that much. You pay me $352 million and I forget how to play baseball also. That's a promise. That's a promise I will make to you, Show. Bring it in, Show. Look, we're getting a little closer. I will make the promise to you that if you give me $352 million, I will forget how to play baseball.
Go to Texas.
Apparently, that's what the fuck is happening on the Yankees.
You could be Robinson Cano. But the body rock. You could be Robinson Cano.
That's what's happening. I'll be the second baseman. We'll put little man on the couch. We'll put little man on the fucking mound, because he got the wig. He looks like one of them now. He looks like one of them with this shit. Tired of it.
Listen, I've only seen one team do it, and they did it us.
Yo, I'm telling you, the Yankees are lucky that we're winning the next 8 fucking games. Even if I gotta fucking kidnap their kids, like the fan with De Niro, even if I gotta do that shit and cut off somebody's fucking tattoo and mail it to them, let them know I'm not fucking around. You know what I'm saying?
Understand? We gotta do what we gotta do, though.
We can't be a joke in this fucking league. Can't.
They're gonna understand.
They gotta understand.
They gotta take it serious.
They have to.
We can't love the team more than you do. Or we gotta be playing. Matter of fact, if I was playing, I suck. But I love my team. I'm gonna go, whoo, I don't care if I'm bunning. Got him. Nigga, I'm trying something. So listen, this is my team. I'm trying something.
It's my quarterback.
I'm getting the court back like Sammy Sosa. Got him. You cheated on us. What? Say something.
Yo, I'm telling you, just put the fucking bat out there. Just put the bat out there and look.
Mm-hmm.
The assholes have arrived.
Uh-oh.
This guy right here has arrived.
Uh-oh.
They arrived. See? They're on fire. And what takes fire out? Water. What Bruce Lee say? What Bruce Lee say? Be like water. For 8 games, we're gonna extinguish your shit. You feel me? Tired of this shit show. This ain't sports. This ain't the Knucklehead Sports Show. But we gotta talk about these fucking Yankees while we're here.
This is everything. It's just on a different day. You get to talk about comics.
That's it.
You get to talk about sports. This is.
Yo, but one last word to the Yankees. And yo, Yankees, I mean this with all my heart.
Why would you play games with me?
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think I was for real.
Word. And I got one question for the fucking Houston Astros.
Who the fuck is you? Like, who the fuck is you?
To be playing like that.
Little kids from high school looking motherfuckers hitting the shit out of the ball. Some motherfuckers look like Run. My man. I'm like, who's this dude? It's Saturday. Can I curse?
Yeah.
Who this little nigga? My man said, bloop, right over the wall. Who?
Word.
Whose man is this? My man Altuve brought his son? Who is this?
I don't know. I have no idea, but that motherfucker. There's
It's
no,
my baby boy.
Yeah.
My baby boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go he.
The motherfucker test his ass for steroids.
Word.
Y'all right now are looking like straight garbage.
Danny Almonte, he's 14.
Yeah, with a full-grown goatee,
Word.
tattoos, fucking neck muscles,
I'm 19.
his balls hanging from the bottom of his fucking pants. At 19 years old.
Fucking Eli Manning in the face. Oh, what? Where do you get these guys draft good? Because they win a lot. So how the fuck are they drafting all these good players? Where are they getting them from? Because they got to draft last. Who's this little nigga? That's what I'm saying. Who's last of these? We ain't see these little niggas. Can we get one, please?
Yo.
I knew you was gonna fuck up.
No, that was my beat. That was the beat. That's where they're drafting.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Listen,
Okay.
all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this show. When's the next game? When's the next Yankee game? When's the next
Tomorrow.
game? Tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
So it's gonna be at Yankee Stadium, right?
Correct.
All right. So the Yankees are gonna walk into Yankee Stadium. They're gonna go out in the field, top of the first. The pitcher's gonna look at the first batter and he's going,
Hello, motherfucker.
and we gonna win this motherfucker right here. We gonna win this motherfucker right here.
May the baseball guys hear you, sir.
No, the baseball guys don't have to hear me. You know who has to hear me? ESPN has to hear me. Because they're the ones that are fucking fixing these games. There's no way Judge has the fucking record for AL home runs this season and can't make contact.
And forgot.
He forgot how to.
He broke the record and forgot.
Yeah.
It's like the breaking the record just like, do you have the fucking computer sound? It broke him down.
Yeah.
It just what the fuck happened? Yeah. He hit the last one by mistake, and then as he hit the button. Boom. His heart left.
Yeah.
That's it.
He boogied.
I dare him. I dare you. I dare you. If we lose, Mr. Judge, I love you. Please give me an autograph. Send me a bat. Don't think this wrong. But I dare you. To even try to demand anything. That shit. You walk into that fucking office, you sit down, you put your fucking hands in between your legs. What you wanna give me? $250? I'm not taking. Can I get a sweet? Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna hit in the playoffs. All right, $250. But if I hit in the playoffs, I could get an extra 50. We could do something like that. For real. You know, I'm joking around, but that was a real statement right there. That's probably something legit they could offer. We'll give you $250. If you get us to the World Series, throw in an extra 10 every time. Think about it. Let me be the negotiator. Or you get the shit, get your fucking uniform and go to Texas and be A-Rod. And lose over there, hit 100 home runs, lose everything, don't do shit. We gonna be over here winning anyways. Because we always win.
No matter what.
And you gonna get your money. It's okay. We'd seen it before. A-Rod left, we was winning. He came back, we was winning. He left again, we was winning. You left, you came back, we was winning. You could leave, we was winning. We don't give a shit. We always winning. 27, going on 28. Count it. I was there. I played auto games. I was with Jeter. I ran into the fucking seats with Jeter. Jeter, watch out.
Fucking Chuck Knobloch.
Word.
Tino Martinez. No, he had the bat this way.
Yeah.
Paul O'Neill.
You see here something.
Bernie
Try to do
Williams. Hideki Matsui.
Ooh, Bernie Williams. The heart we had. Ooh. I should fucking put a Bernie Williams over there. I saw a clip of him on Instagram, bro. We was losing. My man with the little toe tap. Bang! Got him! Puerto Rico.
Yo,
He was out.
that team back in the day, if we was losing 5-0 at the 8th, we would have won the game 6-5.
Word.
We would have won the game 6-5.
Word.
6 fucking home runs.
Word.
Back to back. Fuck with me, Joseph. Fuck with me, son.
I've seen it. We was down by 2 back to back to the Arizona Diamondback. Here comes Byung King. I'm naming facts. He throws on the whip. First game, bang, 3-run shot. Next game to be eliminated, another one, throws, bang, another 3-run shot. Back to back in the 9th. Remember, we don't got that.
Nope. These motherfuckers were defeated the minute they fucking were born.
What is your major malfunction, numbnuts?
I'm tired of this shit.
New York,
And I got the
official notice. We got a new team. The Jets.
yeah.
New York team.
Yeah, word. Yeah. That's the end of the video right there. I got the fucking Miami running back, Joseph. I had to get him because I fucked up and didn't pull the trigger on the Cardinals' backup quarterback and he gave me 25 points. Fuck you. All right. Anyway, let's get into the topics of discussion. We already spent 26 minutes, going on 27 minutes in 3, 2, 1. Boom, 27 minutes on this fucking topic. But it's but it's the truth. And
We needed it.
yeah, we needed it.
I needed it. He's going back up there,
Yeah.
but I needed it.
Yeah.
I felt better.
Yeah. As future MLB champions of 2022, we needed it. But yo,
Yes, sir.
topic number 1. Topic numero first. Do you think that it is okay for people to dress up as Jeffrey Dahmer for Halloween?
That's a good question. But then again, have people dressed as other murderers before? Because I understand Mike Myers and Freddy Krueger's and Jason is all like portrayal of murder, but an actual murder, like
People dress up as O.J. Simpson.
okay,
But he was
O.J.
acquitted.
Simpson, the football player,
Yeah. But he
Who
was
told you?
acquitted
by who?
by the jury. not the jury of public demand, but the jury in the courthouse.
If the glove don't fit, he must have quit.
That's it. Now say that shit.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? But fuck all the other people. Because I don't even know what they look like. And I doubt they had, like, maybe some people would do it as that other serial killer that dressed up as a clown. But he dressed up as a clown. I forgot his name. If somebody in here know who I'm talking about. But so anybody could be a clown and just be like, oh, I'm Bozo or I'm this Bozo. You know? But I mean, like, Jeffrey Dahmer now has a look. There's people going around saying that he's hot. And they're making TikTok videos and they're showing up pictures and all this other shit. Like, he's famous now. And me personally, I think that if I was a family member of a victim of this fucking guy, I think it should be perfectly legal to shoot anyone that looks like the nigga.
Ooh. So you think there's still, well, there has to be lineage, like cousins.
No. I'm not talking about his fam. I'm not talking. Oh, you talking about the victims?
Correct.
Yeah. This happened in the 90s.
Okay, so it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like, let's say one of my family members, got by Jeffrey Dahmer, and I'm walking the streets,
And you see him.
and now, and I see Jeffrey Dahmer walking down. I should be able to stab him right in the fucking throat. I should be able to kill him because you think it's a joke. But to me, it's self-defense because this is the guy who killed my family member, who tortured my family member.
I got flashback.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's self-defense. How do I know that this fucking guy isn't crazy? He's you know what I'm saying? Copycat. I mean, there's consequences to your actions, right? You can be anyone you want. You can be a fictitious serial killer like Michael Myers or Jason or Freddy Krueger, and everybody's cool with it. But now you're gonna fucking dress up like this fucking guy who did horrific things. That's not that. You know, we're living in a generation where everybody wants to be show support and they want to spread love and all that other shit. But then you're gonna glorify a fucking murderer like that. Come on, man. I should be able to kill you then. Let's play this game.
Damn. If I was using that fucking thing, that costume, I would have changed my mind just now. I'm good. What if other people are thinking like that? I don't know. Wait a minute. By myself again. God darn it.
I'm here with you. I had to fix something. One of my wires fell. I had to fix it.
I'm just fucking with you.
No, you're not.
If I saw the costume come in dressed as Jeffrey Dahmer and it's a white person, I wouldn't be surprised. Now, what if it was a black person? Would it be okay?
No. It wouldn't be okay with anybody. Because his victims were gay males of black, white race, Asians. He had a teenage child that he put acid in his fucking brain and killed him. Yeah. This fucking guy, this fucking guy is horrific. So this isn't a race thing. It's unacceptable shit. I'm actually fucking shocked that he made it to jail.
He ain't make it out. Tell you that much.
He should have been Judge Dredd, executed on sight after seeing all that shit.
At a judge, you know what? Guilty. Blink.
And those cops. Have you seen the documentary?
No, sir.
Oh man,
I gotta watch it.
Yeah, well, when you watch it, we'll talk about those cops, but they should have been fucking arrested also. If I could get arrested and put in jail for driving around with someone who has drugs on them and be charged with the same shit, even though I don't know they got drugs on them, those cops should be charged with the same shit as Jeffrey Dahmer.
Accessory.
Yeah, negligent homicide. Motherfucker. 87 years.
Wait a minute. These comments are not part of Show Enough. If you cops see me out there.
Oh no. If you agree with what those cops did, come please. Please.
I don't agree.
Please. No. That's bullshit. Cause that kid.
No, I agree with you.
That fucking that fucking kid. No. No, listen. That fucking kid was 14 years old, and the cops gave him back to this nigga.
Word.
Nah.
Like I said, the first episode.
Nah.
The first couple of episodes.
I understand sometimes you don't have enough to do shit. But you see a person naked outside, stoned as fuck, what looks to be apparently stoned as fuck. And you go, all right, go back to this nigga. No. The very least you should have did was call the fucking ambulance. You know what I'm saying? Find out where he lives. Get him home.
Investigate.
Yeah, something.
Do you die?
You know what I'm saying? Little life hack. Oh shit, we got cake. Okay. But little life hack. If you did your job.
Let me tell you. Sorry to interrupt.
Is that what you wanted to tell me?
Well, this. Wifey was at a cake making class.
Oh, okay.
We gonna see.
We the judge tonight.
Because hey, please. You know I'm a servant, but I can't move because I'm working.
That's right. Get some milk.
Can you please get me the energy drink? in the refrigerator too.
And some milk and some Skittles. Show.
Yes, sir.
Get that right here, show. The other side. There you go. All right.
All right.
There you go. But anyway, yeah, like people don't dress around as what's his name, Ted Bundy, the other serial killer that they, that we know. Like, here's another thing. People will find it tasteless if you walked around looking like Hitler, right? That's not something people accept.
That's a goal,
right? And you be like, oh, it's genocide and all the shit that he did with to the Jews and them and the war and all that other stuff. Yeah, I get it. But when it comes to, being a monster and not being glorified, isn't that in the same realm? Like, you don't want people walking around with blackface because back in the day, the white actors used to put blackface on their face, and the black actors would be criminals and rapists and all this other stuff in the movie. So you don't want people walking around in blackface because that's what that represents. So if we're gonna keep the same morality, should not be walking around like Jeffrey Dahmer. You can't glorify a fucking monster like that.
Or Hitler.
Or any monster like that. It's not just him. I'm specifically talking about him because he's the new flavor of the month.
Correct.
He's what lazy people do when they don't have ideas for costumes.
Can I give it an excuse? And not that I give it that it's right. But now that I think about it, with Ted Bundy and the Oklahoma bomber and all those nasty people,
yeah,
it wasn't really internet back then to get around, because I don't remember how these people look.
Well, no, I don't. But the thing is, the internet was newspapers. Back in the day, a lot more people. Well, we were young, but a lot of people would buy the newspapers at least every Sunday just to read the news, and these guys' face would be all over that shit. The newspapers were a big fucking deal back in the day. And even with the invention of the internet, I don't know half the shit that's happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, people be like, oh, did you hear that, somebody, like 18 people died in a shooting? When? This morning. Oh, ain't nobody fucking told me. I didn't know this.
Third. Ain't nobody calling me.
Yeah. And it's, I don't know, man. I just feel like as a people, we got to stop letting stupidity run our decisions. Because sometimes shit ain't cool. And it should be known that shit ain't cool.
Agreed. This is public service. Show that right as a Zoom. Ooh.
Yep. Even though half of your audio cut out, but I don't know if your noise gate is a little too high or...
Might be. Let me fuck with it right now.
All right. You say that again. Oh, this is a public service announcement.
This is a public service announcement.
There you go.
There you go. Zoom out. Boom. Got him.
No, but yeah, so fuck all that bullshit.
I agree with you. Everything you said, 100%, bro.
I mean,
I really haven't seen many monsters out there, though. I've said, I'll say people keep it classy, because I haven't seen. I don't know if you could think of any, but I haven't seen any aside from OJ. Like you said, and that's not proven.
Yeah, no,
I can't think of anybody. I can't think of Saddam Hussein. I haven't seen Osama. I haven't seen none of those, like none of mean people.
Yeah, but I think people dress up as Fidel, but then again, he wasn't genocidal to his people. They were just not allowed to be here. They were fucking wrong. They were on the wrong side of the Cold War.
Yeah, he was like the Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah,
I mean, I run this, and
yeah, communist shit. But then again, most people don't care about us Spanish people anyway.
agreed.
Because if you think about it, that there's only 2 races in this country, show.
Let's hear this.
No, well, listen, it has nothing to do with the minorities. It has everything to do with the way they talk about shit. Everything is white or black. When there's, well, one, white is every color mixed together, and black is the absence of color in the color spectrum, if I'm not mistaken. So those aren't 2 colors to begin with. But 2, everything has to do with white people and African American culture. You go to African American cities or towns and African American this stuff. There's a liquor store on every everything in the hood, and then you watch everything, and it's almost like if like only black people live in the fucking hood. You walk by Harlem, you see a lot of mixed races.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
and,
that's
no,
for a reason.
No,
We'll
no,
talk about that later.
no. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you hear the Black Lives Matter, which that's its own shit. Like that whole controversy with that shit, I'm not gonna get into, right? And I'm not saying there should be a Spanish Lives Matter or none of that.
Every life matters.
But when you even check the race box in the application forms, it's white, black, other. It's like white, black, Asian, Middle Eastern, other. And now Spanish is an ethnicity.
Ooh, I like ethnicity.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, wait a minute, you took away my race. Like, so what am I not? Like, I don't know what I am. I don't know what I am.
Oh man, sounded like Pastor fucking Farrakhan. What was it? Oh man, it's like ethnicity.
Ethnicity.
You know what it sounded like Farrakhan. Oh shit! But go ahead, my bad. That's why I was laughing at myself over here.
No, you know what I'm saying? But like, it's like, yo, we not, and I'm not even talking about just the Spanish people. It's like, the Asian, like we just now got a Pakistani superhero out in Marvel. And it's like this country was built on every race. And I'm not trying to go racial. Every single race has their own problems in this country. Whether it be slavery, building the trains, we fought in every single fucking war also. Maybe just our voices aren't loud enough. Or maybe they're just being mixed in with all of them. Because it's kind of feeling like black and white, and black is the compass of every single race except for white. Which is a segregation in society, like ethnic society and shit. Because we all have our own history. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
But then again, also in this country, when you go to those places, all of our races are mixed with the history of our neighborhoods. So why is it that it's always black and white? To be honest with you, I don't know why it's white and minorities. Because it's about time that we don't just start saying everybody, but we start acting like everybody. Does that make sense to you?
Hell yeah. I wish I had the bing. You just hit a fucking, let's stop acting like we everybody and let's actually start being everybody. Yeah. I fucking understood. Shit, coming from a black guy.
Yeah. Like, I don't want to sit here and like, oh, you going to a black neighborhood? You going to a Spanish neighborhood? You going to a white neighborhood? No, I'm going to this part of town.
I'm going to the Bronx.
Yeah. I'm going over here.
Lafayette. That's the name of the street.
Yeah, because in all actuality, all those color codes are just Pedro Gabriel. He loves you. He love you, show. I don't know what happened.
Hey, bro.
There you go.
You breaking up.
No, I just stopped. Oh, I see in my OBS. I'm fucking freaking out.
Yeah. And your audio, too. But go ahead.
And my audio?
Like your audio was cutting and going like that. Like your video.
Oh, well, I don't know what
Pedro,
it is.
what's up, brother?
Maybe I gotta
That's
stop.
my boy. I see Pedro everywhere.
Oh, okay. Maybe I gotta stop using OBS when we stream.
My brother. Your computer can handle it.
It should.
You built a $3 million computer.
It should.
How dare you even disrespect?
It should, but I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I do an update on my graphics card and now shit's fucking up. But anyway.
Hey, you back. Anyways.
But yeah, it's like it is kind of stupid to me, man. Like you have Black History Month and then Hispanic Heritage Month. Where Black History Month is the shortest month of the year, and Hispanic Heritage Month is this day from that day. It's
you don't
not
even
like
know what day it is.
It's not like every month is a different, ethnicity celebration. I don't know when
That's
the
what
fuck.
I was gonna say.
I don't know when the fuck Spanish Heritage Month is.
It's not that well recognized, I guess.
It's not. And to be honest with you, people only want to go to the Puerto Rican Day Parade for the bitches. That's the only reason why people want to go to the Puerto Rican Day Parade, because all the hot chicks are there. Ain't
Like
nobody gave a shit about watching the parade and enjoying. But Thanksgiving Day Parade, everybody want to go see Snoopy and all those fucking little blimps and the floats.
The floats. Like I told you in the chats, I hate parades.
No, I hate them too.
Too crowded. Shit could happen. You don't even know where it's happening, why, and you might be the one that gets struck. Shit. Nah, I'll stay at home. I've survived for a reason. That's because sometimes I know when to be like, I'm good. Y'all going over there? Yeah, don't worry about it. We got guns too. Oh, I'm good.
I could watch this shit on TV.
Word.
Yeah, I could watch this
smart.
shit. Yeah, fuck that.
Fun does not supersede my life. Never has. That's why I don't like bungee jumping. I don't like parachuting. Fun does not supersede my life.
It shouldn't.
I'm good. I don't need to put my life on the line for fun. If it includes putting my life on the line for fun, I'm good.
Word.
Parachuting, I'm good. I know it's fun. But what if your parachute don't come out? I'm good. Bungee jump, I've seen a couple of break. It's fun when it works. I don't like it when you put a win. I'm good.
Ask Hillary about how good those fucking bungee fucking jumps are. Fucking Trevor died with that shit. Y'all thought it was a game. It's serious.
Call this segment, I'm good.
No, word.
I'm good.
All right. I'm going to be completely honest with you, show. I'm starting to get tight.
Oh, shit.
I'm starting to get extremely tight.
You see, guys, I come on a Saturday, I come with energy, and I fuck everything up as usual.
No, it's not you. It's not you.
Computer is malfunctioning.
It's not you. It's just my camera.
Uh-oh.
For some reason, I have peripheral vision, so I have OBS in front of me, and then we stream here. When your mouth moves, it moves exactly the same on both. When I move, it moves here first and then here second.
So it's not me?
It's you.
It's not nothing
it's you.
over there.
And it's crazy
It's
because
your mouth moving.
now all of a sudden it's working simultaneously. But it wasn't working before.
Noticed?
It wasn't
Let's
working
get our
before.
shit together. Let's get our shit together. The boss notice.
Yeah, maybe it's because I'm moving the camera too much. But who? Hey, I
You've
don't
been
know.
directing. Nah, it's been looking dope though. You've been
I'm trying.
directing.
I'm trying.
My man with the rant, you did, I saw you out the peripheral.
You're killing me. You gave me the idea, Show.
I appreciate it. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Now we just gotta ask for donations so we could buy a $3,000 computer so that it can handle it.
Let's get a $3,000 processor. Yeah, I don't know what.
They
I don't.
sell one?
Huh?
They sell one?
They $3,000 processor, yeah. But it's a Threadripper. It's one of those like server based ones. This fucking things are huge. Like fucking 64 cores, 120 threads and shit like that.
Can't actually put it on a computer.
No, you can. They sell motherboards for them. It's just a big motherboard. You can't put it in a small computer.
Man, gonna have a TV computer.
Nah, the processors now are good enough. They're fucking it's fucking stronger than those shits from back in the day. But I don't know. I think it just has something to do with the drivers or something. I don't know. Oh, it could just be the connection between Restream and this shit because I have to use a special workaround. But how's the cake, Show?
The cake is absolutely fantabulous, baby. You know that's my word. Everything tastes amazing. I appreciate you. In fact, I know my wife, y'all. She's gonna say I didn't taste it. Oh, you didn't even taste it. There.
What flavor is the cake?
Guava.
Okay.
Is it guava?
You tell me. Shit. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Shit. I wish I knew. I saw the story with the cake in it. That shit look fucking dope. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit look good.
It is guava. It is guava. Wait a minute. I think she chose my favorite cake because she don't like this. Oh no! My favorite cake is the pineapple one.
Upside down.
Is the one she likes both. My wife makes an amazing upside down cake.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
my pop's been looking for a pineapple upside down cake for years. I be asking fucking bakeries if they make that shit. They look at me like if I ask them if they fucking got moon salt. Or if they put butt rub in the shit.
We gotta bro you one to the barbecue though. Because that is like her specialty. That is something I would put money on.
All right, so then let's do it.
Money. That's my joint. That's my you know your gift?
Yeah.
What you want for your special day?
That one?
Yep, usually. My favorite.
All right. We'll have to make it work. Which leads me to my next point. Don't do crack. No, all right. So we got the Jeffrey Dahmer out. We got my little rant on the race shit because that came out of nowhere, but it was inside. Mm-hmm. Another special topic I want to talk because I was speaking to someone yesterday, and someone got the fucking balls to ask me this shit, and I know where they got the balls from because I was nice to them a couple years ago.
The Kyle Holmes.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, listen. In my past life, before the podcast, before all this other shit, I wasn't the person I grew up as, and I'm not the person I am today. There was a period in my life where I was stupid and naive. So I know where this girl got the fucking balls to ask me this question.
And now he's not naive. But go ahead.
Yeah. I caught it the minute you said it, but it's true. I'm not naive no more. I'm not naive no more.
But
So-
continue, my bad.
so-
I had to throw a joke in there.
No, I hear you, but I've been hearing this a lot, and this is from normal people. Remember, I used to say I don't hear shit like this from normal people. I only hear shit like this on the interwebs and shit. But
Mhm.
it was a fucking birthday. I get a notification from Facebook on the birthday, whatever. I said, "Oh shit, happy birthday!" Just like that, happy birthday. And I get a, "Oh, thank you, I appreciate it coming from you." So I like the message, thinking, yeah, that's it, yeah, no mas. Say happy birthday, you appreciate it. Let's move on with our fucking lives. Because remember, I'm not naive. Then I get another message about a two hours later saying, "Show me some love, I'm broke." So that face that you just made, that face right there, has me message her going, "What?" And then 2 hours after that, "Send me money, I'm broke. Laugh out loud if you want to."
No, thank you. But you know what, baby? I feel you. I agree. So you should. I agree. I'm gonna send you whatever you sent me. And let me check my account. You getting a lot. I don't see much in mine. I like this. This price is good.
No, I sent her a bunch of zeros.
Yeah, just like you sent me.
It was .00000.
I didn't even get a happy birthday, probably.
Nah, no, of course not. Fuck out of here. Who she think I am? But anyway,
just
but
playing.
so I don't respond because I had this question last week, but the topic was changed by the time you got in here, and I didn't revisit it. But I had this question last week. It was like, do you tell someone off because you're pissed off? Like, is it better to just like hear shit like that and tell someone off, or to just let it be? Right?
Damn.
So because like in my head I was like, yo, I should fucking tell you off. But I said, you know what? I read the message and I fucking closed the chat and I went about my business. And I know if I would have told her off, that shit would have pissed me off all day. Because I would have already been in that mode of anger and that shit would have kept going. But then I get a message like, "Oh, I'm sorry if I made you mad." And now I'm like, okay, now I know you're in a fishing expedition. You're just trying to get me to respond now. Do the whole, "Oh no, you didn't get me mad," and then nah, live with that shit. Fuck you. Where you get the balls from that? But then I'm talking to someone else and we're having a conversation and we're talking about how the Great Depression led to the baby boomers, because when it's statistically proven that when people don't have money, they tend to fornicate a lot more. And by fornicate, I mean have sex. So that's where the baby boomers came in. And we're seeing that now with the pandemic because the people weren't allowed to go outside and do anything. So they're fucking now. And a lot of babies came from the pandemic. They're coming from the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? And, and you know, we had this conversation. And this one girl goes, "See, I don't understand how that happens because my pussy can't get wet unless somebody got money." That's what she told me. She's like, "Yo, if you broke, my pussy don't get wet." And I looked at her, I was like, I don't understand. Like I get you saying that. Go ahead, show. Go ahead.
Man, these bitches fucking broke niggas out here.
Yeah, and see me, I was like, I don't understand how that worked. Because I told her, I was like, I don't know about you, but I was born in the 80s, so I learned how to circumvent that shit plenty of times. Like I've done fucked plenty of bitches without having no money to take them out.
I was broke when I met my wife.
You know what I'm saying? Like so I don't know what standard you have automatically now, but I'm just saying like because that seems to be the new thing. Like that, like money is the new equivalent to pussy. Like when did I know pussy was always a fucking uh what is the word I'm looking for? Is
Currency.
yeah, it's no, not currency. It's something you can buy. Is a perishable good, like it's a good that you can purchase. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Ooh, I know what you
purchasable good,
mean.
apparently.
Gotcha.
But when did that become like, yeah, because it used to be in the back of the store. It's like, yo, we got pussy for you, but it's in the back. Like, you got to look for it.
merchandise?
Yeah, the merchandise. There you go. You know,
There you
but
go.
now it's in the front of the store, and it's on, like, it don't even have a for sale. Like, this shit, like, Black Friday comes, like, we got plenty of pussy, but it's not on sale. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm like, yo, I don't understand this shit. I know you around my age. I know you grew up broke. I know you ain't got no money now. Where you finding this nigga that got all this money?
I got something to head on. I thought we was equal. So wait a minute. Y'all confusing me. I thought we was equal. Y'all said this. So why is your pussy currency? Does that mean my dick is currency?
Nah.
I thought we was, because y'all been striving for equal pay, equal everything. Please don't cancel us. It's the truth. So why is pussy better than dick now? If we equal, it's the same thing. You should be slanging like it should be normal.
Yeah.
You got pussy, I got dick. Okay.
Yeah,
We equal.
You know what's crazy? If pussy run the world, LeBron James will be paying to play on the Lakers, and then will be suffering if he don't win the chip. Like, not only do you have to pay me to be on the team, but you have to win with us. If you don't, we're gonna get rid of you.
You fired.
Yeah. I'm not talking about if women. I'm not talking about if women ran. I'm talking about if pussy ran it.
Pussy.
Because it's like, damn, son.
No get offended women.
Like, no. But then you still see these girls that are like fucking like lonely, or they with a bullshit ass nigga or some shit. They still fucking complain. It's like, but this is what you wanted. Like, I love seeing the ones that are fucking with broke niggas that have kids with broke niggas and then go out with niggas that have money. It's like, wait, how are you living with your baby daddy who's broke and don't got no job, but then you going out with a nigga that got a Benz?
Trying to step up.
But then it's like, hold on, wait, time out, wait a minute. What did baby daddy have to do to get the pussy? He got that shit for free.
Correct.
What? He came to the taste testing, and you gave him a meal instead of for a sample? Like, what happened?
But the guy in the Mercedes is winning because he's getting free pussy.
Is he? He got a Mercedes.
The guy at home got the kids. He feeding.
Who
She
said
coming
that?
home to him.
Who said
He
that?
chilling.
He broke. He can't afford to watch the kids. The grandmama, the grandpappy, the sister got the kid. He's just chilling while playing video. He winning.
I try to defend him. I try to help him. It didn't work.
Nah.
Well-
Remember, show, I'm not naive anymore.
Mm-mm.
I may be stupid, but I'm
Back
not
in the
naive
days,
no more.
I was stupid
Yeah.
and naive. But
And
now I'm not naive.
that's right.
That's the name of my book. My memoirs. Oh man.
Hey, yo.
But yeah, I'm like, yo, I don't understand this, man. I really don't understand it, because you have, like, I know people surf the web and they listen to shit, and it's a bunch of ass shaking and motivational shit, and then now all of a sudden there's a bunch of people that's trying to tell these boys how to be men, and it's always, oh, be the best version that you can. You know, work hard, try to make money, all this other shit. The same shit they told us when we was growing up. Nothing changed. Nothing changed on the advice of men. Nothing changed. But now, no, I mean, the advice that people give these kids: just work hard, try to make money, and bitches will come. Everything is about you making money and bitches will come.
Before you and when you finish, ask me what real fathers like me tell their kids now. But go ahead.
All right. Well, matter of fact,
Yeah.
what do real fathers like you tell your kids now?
It's not bitches and money. I tell you that much. I tell you, keep your credit clean.
They got to.
Or stay out of trouble. Go to school. Learn something that. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie. I tell my kids go to school and everything, but find out something you have a passion for, so that going to school is fun. Like it's an achievement. It's like playing. I'm gonna explain it to you, young cats out there. It's like playing 2K. When you sit there for hours building your character, hours and hours, and you get to 99. That's the same way you feel with you are your character. You are building your brain. So once you get to that level 99, you're like, I did it. You work towards it. It's the time you don't see it. It might have been years. You don't see it. But go ahead, Toe. I see you want to say something.
No. I mean, yo, that's perfectly fine. One thing I'll tell you, credit is not important unless you're trying to buy a car or a house. Credit is not important. Because credit has never saved me any money at the grocery store. It's never made anybody at the bank go, oh shit, you got good credit. Do you want to open up another account and get this $1,000 because your credit? I never passed a fucking a video game store and they say, yo, my man, how good's your credit? About 790. It goes a free game. Good for you. The only time that shit matters is if you fucking buying a car or buying a house because they want to know how good you pay shit back. So you could worry about your credit later. Worry about your credit when you got enough money to buy everything you want without it. And then you can fucking pay shit to the card and then pay that shit off just to build your credit. You know, I paid off my loan last month. That shit still don't respect. That shit still isn't represented on my credit right now. My credit still says I owe that money. It don't mean shit. It goes up and down for no reason. And then when you want to buy a house, I'm sorry to cut you off. When you want to buy a house or you want to buy a car, your credit goes down because someone checked your credit. I never heard of that shit before. You need good credit to buy a house, but when you go to buy a house, your credit's going to drop because someone looked at it. No shit. They got to look at it. I'm trying to buy a house.
That's one of the only parts I agree with you on. Because it should be a system where if I'm trying to buy a house, if it's my first house or something like that, if it's my first pool, like they pull in to check, it's the first time they ever do it, I should have a freebie. You get a freebie because you're trying to buy a house. This is what they need information.
Yeah.
The next one, you already know, pow pow. All right, I could deal with that. Maybe I just wanted the first house.
Like, I think if you're checking your credit, if people are investigating your credit for too much shit, no, to be honest with you, fuck you. That's like you have car insurance, and when you get into an accident, now your premiums go up. Fuck it. Fuck are you doing with the money I paid the last 10 years with? $300 a month for 10 years. You do the math. That should not make my fucking rate go up for a fucking $500 bumper. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Go into that vault where you put all my money in and take some of that shit out and go over there. I never seen some shit like that. I never seen some shit like that. How the fuck did you take my money for 10 years? And it's a problem now when you actually have to use it for my benefit.
All right. Might still have my own insurance. I'll put it to the side myself.
That's like saying, son, get a job, go mow lawns, You know, take out somebody's garbage, something like that. Save up some money. You could buy a PS5. All right, cool. Yo, Dad, I got enough money for the PS5. No. You can't use this money. Why not? This ain't for you. This is in case you can afford the PS5. This isn't for you to buy the PS5. You misunderstood what I was saying. In case. Like if you want it, it's here in case, not to. What? Like that don't make no fucking sense. Anyway, we're getting off track. Because I want to talk about these. I want to talk about these chicks. Like, what? Why?
Wait.
Go ahead.
Before you change the subject, hold on to it though, because I don't want you to. Don't want you to lose it.
We're not gonna lose it.
But I do want to disagree with you on one thing about credit. I haven't done it, but I am planning to. And
you gonna blow up the credit building?
Yeah. I'll explain to you how I've learned that credit could be leveraged towards you for the people that, like me and you, because I'm the same way as you told. I'm not gonna lie, I felt the same way. What is credit for? A house? I already own one. Take the credit. But then I found out soon it's for almost everything, bro. Like credit, the smart way to use credit is not to buy a house for yourself. So like you would be the perfect prime example for a person that would become a millionaire through credit. Because you don't have kids, you don't have nothing. You could, I'm not saying gamble it, but you could do it. You could fix your credit to the point that it gets good enough to the point that you take out a loan for your first house, a down payment, which is $50,000, right? You buy a house that's old, you renovate it, you already own the house with a down payment. Now you just pay a mortgage. So you really already own a $200,000 house. It's going to take you 30 years to pay for it. So basically you have a $200 loan that's going to take you 30 years. You don't need to pay it today. You already got the $50,000. That's the first. So what you're going to do is renovate that house. Now the house is going to be worth $300,000. You're only going to invest about 20 to 30. I've seen it on TV. A lot of people, 20 to 30 will return about 100,000 on the house.
Like a flipping.
Yeah. Like new bathrooms, maybe open up the living room a little more. 300,000. Now what you do is your house went up 100,000 in value. Now you have money in your house because you could pull that out. You could take a loan against that credit. Like you guys, my house is only owed 200,000, but it's valued at 300. You owe me 100, basically. I don't know if that makes sense.
Makes sense.
Like if I sell it, matter of fact, you can even sell it. Fuck it, I'll sell it. 300,000. I just made 100,000. We call it even. I only borrowed 50. Is your 50? I just made 50. You want to do it again? I mean, let's go back. But that's how usually people use credit. They do that and it keeps going up and up. You just bought a house, sold it. You build it well enough to the point that you could get business credit. And once you get business credit, the loans is 100,000 plus, bro, for whatever it is you're trying to build. I got the credit for it. You just got to have the vision. It depends on what you're thinking about. What you want to do, a store? You want to do a restaurant? It's whatever you have in mind. It's just you have the credit for it now. Like, whatever I want to, if I envision, I can try. Even if I fail. There's a lot of people that don't have a vision and fail. They go out there and they work their daily job and barely made it by. Some people lose their job, their house. Some people fail. I mean, I would prefer failing at my venture, like whatever your dream is, whatever it is you're thinking of, whether it's a dog walking business. I just took out $100,000 loan to build a big ass dog walking company that's gonna sustain me. And then you still got the credit. But I'm just giving you an example. It depends on what you're trying to do with that credit. I've seen people that manage that credit to their advantage to get money. Like a lot of rich people, their rule is I don't spend my money. I want to spend your money. I'm gonna get $100,000 from you. Do whatever I need to do. Whether there's people that buy three units with that 100,000 divided 30 down payments is only 30,000. That's how much you need for like a $300,000 house. 30,000 down. So if you do that 3 times, you have 3 houses. Boom, boom, boom. You still got credit. You got properties. You got real estate. You start moving. Credit is a lot more than just a house and car. Cars. It's just people use it wrong. Because there's a lot of people that buy cars depending on how good your credit is, the better car you could get. Now, if you get into a high class car because your credit is in the 800, yeah, I could buy a SRT or a Charger or a Maserati. They'll give it to me. I'm not saying I want it, but I'm gonna put it on Turo for $300 a day. I don't want the car. It's my business. I bought it for 60, 70,000. My payment is about $800 a month. I'm putting it on the fucking thing as a luxury car. Some people take it. They take pictures with it. They do little graduations. Boop, boop, beep. $300 a day. Take it. 3 days, I made my money back for the month. Everything else is boop. But that's off of credit. I just bought this. A lot of people can't get this $80,000 car because of my credit. I was able to get it. I was able to manage it. Might be able to get a better car than that. Do you own a Corvette? Yep. I own a Corvette. I don't really use it. It's a rental. It's off of that rental. I'm from the money I'm making from that rental, I might get another car, too, because of my credit. Willie. Credit's so good because, I'm making money. I'm paying everything back. The car is paid for. I got the payment from the rental, boom, bing, in 3 days. Matter of fact, the other 3 days, I'm going to take it to another car and I still make profit from this car. I still got 20 more days to make profit if it's rented. What's going on, Blue Cheese? My brother.
What up, Blue Cheese?
We love you. Thank you for, to all the people, man, time out. Let me stop this. Thank you, Toe. Man, this guy is out. He's stupendous today. To all the people out there, man. All the people out there, all the normals, my band Blue Cheese, all the people from back in the days, all the people that stay faithful. My boy, I see you, Pedro. I've been seeing you for a while. And all you new people too. I personally, I want to appreciate you for taking out your time to be with us. You could have been anywhere else. You could have did anything else. I know time is precious, and you chose it to be here with the knuckleheads.
Facts.
Ooh. But anyways,
Yeah.
Back to the show.
Yeah. No, I feel you, and that's how you would do it. But the thing is, even though I got good credit, I can't get a loan to buy a house in New York.
Why?
It's not enough.
Why not? No, but it do have to come with. I'm not gonna lie, it does have to come with paychecks. Like they do. Once you do apply for a house, they do want to see that you could actually manage the payment. They're not gonna give you $1 million house. I ain't got no job. I just got good credit, homie. I'm not saying you don't got a good job.
No,
I'm just saying
yeah.
I understand.
But give me the $1 million house, so fuck that.
They're gonna get you, but you're able to get a house, Toe. Trust me. I know you can get a house. I've seen. Stop playing.
I tried.
You and your brother. Yeah, listen. I don't know your dynamics, and I don't want to feel like I'm intruding, but You and your brother have a beautiful thing, man. And y'all should take advantage of that. Because not a lot of people can live this life in twos. Not saying y'all have to, but it's a beautiful thing when you could tag team life, man. Like, yo, you imagine two, I could imagine, not saying there's not two shows, but if I was by myself, one show is cool, but two shows? We might have a double mansion. Yo, how much money we making? Hold on. Over there it is. Listen, let's put it all together. You take the top, I take the bottom. You don't come downstairs when I got girls. I don't come upstairs when you got girls. Is it? It's gonna be a lack of that. I got a house. That's you and your brother. And that's it. Matter of fact, let's buy one with two different entries. One through the front, one through the back. You got your parking lot, whatever you feel comfortable. You got your side. I got little privacy. But like I said, bro, people that are single don't have the luxury of having a partner. Not a lot of people get along with their siblings like you do. One. Two, not a lot of people have that partner that they could survive with. Because it's harder here, bro, especially in New York. You got a $1 million studio?
Shit.
In the Bronx?
Yeah, it's a half a bathroom.
Got you.
Full
the
size
kitchen
bed.
is in the sink.
Yeah.
I mean, in the bathtub.
The shower is when it rains.
I see. Wash the dishes in the tub. But it's hard. Like I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, I was looking. I was like, there's a $1,600 studio. It's not even. I remember back in the days that was like lower Manhattan. Like I could get a $1,600 studio in the Lower East Side. Now that's in the ghetto, bro. In the projects. $1,600 for the studio. You gotta survive with that $1,600, and that's where you're gonna live because that's all you could afford.
Yep.
Like that's crazy. When that's all you could afford, that's all you're gonna. Well, what I'm gonna do? Die? Or take? You know what's crazy? Some people do take that option of, I'm starting off somewhere else. This is too expensive. I might as well make less money in Florida. Cost of living is less. I don't really need to make all this money. I don't need to pay $1,600 for one studio. I could pay $1,500 for my own house. I'm out of here. So I wish I had the little running away sound effect. Hey, I would have been bounced.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it for you. I don't think I can, but
oh shit, there it is. What you mean? Don't you ever think?
I tried
but
not
yeah,
to think.
bro. But yeah, a lot of people run away from here. Shit, I ran away. I'm like, I'll drive 2 hours. I'm good. I feel safe when I'm here. I can't wait to retire. I told I might not never. I might not never cross over. I'll meet you by Fort Lee. Yeah, you cross over the bridge. Come on. I'll pay you. Listen, I'll pay your toll.
Man, so I fucking double dog dare you.
Come over here, so I ain't going over there. That's the bridge, and I ain't crossing it. But yeah, that's absolute crazy, and that's how I believe that's how not poverty. Because you know what's crazy? That touches on something you said before. Now everything in the ghetto is mixed, and there's a reason for that. I believe it's called gentrification.
Yeah, gentrification.
Put a couple of Starbucks in the corners, do this and that, and make the well, I don't want to say the word, but the people down there start thinking, why am I paying $3,000 to live in the Lower East Side when I could get this same type of apartment in the Bronx, in the ghetto, for 1,200. And the more we move over there, the more we kick them out. Yeah. Then it starts being like, I remember when my neighborhood was Spanish, not no more. Now I know when I go to, I live in Spanish Harlem. When I go to Spanish Harlem, shit, they could take the Spanish out of it. I see a lot of Starbucks cups. In case y'all didn't know.
Shit, nah, hey.
Yeah. But that's life. Fuck it. We gotta live it, though. We gotta. I don't. To answer your, did I answer your question? Do you take it?
Do I take what?
To answer your question, you said, do you take it or do you let it slide with the girl?
Oh, we were nowhere near that.
Okay.
We were talking about credit. We went on on a tangent with credit. Sorry. No, it's fine.
No, it's cool.
It's
I had to let the people know in case they could do research. They could go out there. I'm not saying I'm an expert, but there's research out there you could do to do wonders with credit. But go ahead.
No, there is. There's plenty of shit you could do with that. But
Yep.
But yeah, man. I mean, but if you're gonna live like normal, you know what I'm saying? Like, credit really doesn't. It doesn't do much for living life the way we've been living it.
Just thought about something. It doesn't do much, but his credit is good. He's making sure of it. Like people that say it's nothing, they don't give a fuck.
Oh,
I'm taking out 3,000 everywhere.
Yo, you know something? When I first was able to buy a car, right? When I first when I bought my first car, it was a Dodge Neon. It was $220 a month. It was the interest rate was high as shit because my credit was fucked up. My insurance was $460 a month.
Perfect.
So it fucked me up. But after 6 months on the insurance, it dropped. So I had the Neon and I traded it in. Because I initially bought the Neon to, we started a car club. I was going to fix it up. But I was the only one doing it. So I said, fuck it. Let me get something a little more luxurious. So I traded it in. I got a Nissan. My payments went to $480. But my insurance my insurance was $260. Because my credit was still bad, it went up like crazy. And then I bought.
What to do with the insurance?
No, my payment for the car went from $220 to $480.
Okay.
Then I got another car. I traded in because what you're saying with houses, what I do is with the benefit for credit. That is the higher your credit goes when you're in a jam, the easier it is to get out of that jam. It's gonna take a while, but when I traded in that car, I got another Altima, and my payment went from $480 to $360.
Nice.
So then my credit went up, and at this time, what I'm doing is transferring debt from one car to another. So I didn't pay off the Neon. I had about $3,000 left. But the Neon that I had was it was only like $2,500 they'll give me for it, but I said fuck it, I want to get rid of it. So I added that cost onto the Altima. The Altima that I got rid of, I had about $11,000 left over. They only gave me $5,000. So the $6,000 that I had left over, I added to the other car.
So
yeah. So I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? So I had about $6,000 of debt going into a car that was let's say $16,000, $17,000, somewhere in there. So I'm paying about let's say $27,000 for this car, right? But the payments dropped. See, me, I didn't give a shit about the total cost of the car because I wanted my monthly payments to be lower.
To go down. I don't give a fuck how much
So-
I gotta pay.
Yeah, so with this car, I kept paying it, and I started shopping around. I'm like, yo, what can I get for this shit? And these guys are like, oh, you know, you can only afford this. You can only afford that. You can only afford this. So I said, yo, fuck it. I'm not going to do it. Because what they wanted me to do was go into a lease. And they're like, what that does is you're only paying off the interest rate for those 3 years that you have the lease. And then when you get out of the lease, you owe nothing. That's one way they want you to get rid of your debt. But when you go into a lease, you can't scratch the car. You can't go over a certain amount of miles. You can't customize the car the way you want. It's basically a rental car.
Mm-hmm.
And that you have to pay extra for when you turn in the lease based off of the miles or whatever damage you do. When you finance the car, it's the same shit, but it's yours. It's under the bank's name until you pay it off. So eventually, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna keep this Ultima. You know, 360 is not bad. My insurance isn't that crazy to deal with. I said, fuck it. Then I just, out of nowhere, a couple years later, I was like, how much money I owe on this car? I said, all right, I owe, throw out a number. I owe X.
What?
And I said, how much is this car worth? It's worth more than I owe. So I said, okay, here we go now. So I went to a dealer, and I'm trying to get a car that's in the same price range, because I didn't mind paying the $360. So I'm looking around, and one of the cars that I wanted wasn't there. It wasn't available.
Oh, well, if you don't mind me
It was
asking.
another Ultima. I was just gonna upgrade my Ultimas. I went from a 2014 to a 2015, and I was gonna go to a 2017. It was another Ultima, and I said, "Fuck it," you know. And then I was like, it wasn't there. I was like, oh, let's look around the lot. Let's see what they got. So I'm looking at the price ranges for me, and my brother finds the car I got now, and it's a lot cheaper than what I was looking at. But it had everything I wanted. It had the Apple CarPlay. It had the automatic windows. It had this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? The good gas mileage. And I look at the fucking price, and it's $100-something cheaper than what I'm paying. Plus, I'm not transferring over any debt. So I transferred over debt from one car to another car to another car, and every car was newer with less monthly payments, and now I don't have any fucking debt that's over my shit. And I also think that the car I got now is worth more than what they're going to give me. The only problem is that the cars nowadays are too expensive.
Yeah, don't do it now. You might get a uneven trade.
Yeah.
You want to keep doing that trade up.
Yeah,
Till
you
you
know
get the Ferrari.
yeah.
I got the Ferrari now.
And also, my thing is, I'm also eyeing an SUV. 'Cause I had a Jeep Grand Cherokee. Like, my mom, when I was going to college, they bought a Jeep Grand Cherokee for me. I love that car. That's the only car I ever owned that I miss. So
The
I'm looking.
square one?
Yeah. So I missed that. So I'm eyeing one of those. And they're too expensive for me used right now. But I got mine. So that's how I wait. That's how I circumvented the game with it. So credit does help when you have a plan on how you want to use it. But like I said, if you're just living check to check, or if you don't plan on getting anything, credit isn't that important. You know why? Because I lived with 500 with 500 credit score, and it didn't affect me with nothing. I was able to buy a phone every year. It didn't affect me. It only affects you when you No, you can get a car. It ain't gonna be for the price you want.
You ain't gonna be able to trade it up.
Yeah, and the thing is, like insurance, you're gonna have to bite that bullet at least the first 6 months. Because after the first 6 months of paying, then you can switch insurance carriers, and they'll be like, oh, you have a history of paying insurance on time. Boom, now we're gonna give you a reasonable rate. And then when you
rates,
Fatality.
yeah, no, for real, it's crazy.
go ahead. I'm back.
Yeah, but to go back to the subject at hand, what would you? You know what? Fuck all that. Fuck that subject.
Like this.
Fuck that
What
subject.
is up, Antonio Banderas?
Yeah, fuck that subject.
Freestyle.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to learn as a young adult. Luxuries come at a cost, but that cost goes down the older you are. But it doesn't go down until you make that first move. So if you start at 18 or 19 paying out their nose for a piece of shit car, you're not going to be paying that much for a better car later on the line, because your credit's going to grow. You're going to have history of payments. You're going to seem reliable, and people are going to want to lend you. You know, they're going to want to lend you shit more because you need that reputation, and that's what your credit score shows, is a good reputation of that. But if you start at 30, they don't give a fuck. It's still that same price until you show, okay, this guy has responsibility. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, these kids nowadays, well, not these kids nowadays, these kids at that age, even when I did it, they don't have bills. They don't have so many responsibilities. Some of them will move out or whatever, but that's the dumbest shit you could do. But to have those things where you can build your credit, and you know, maybe you get a bullshit car to get from here to there, and you paying those high payments, but after a while you can get it down and make it reasonable and all that other shit, like learn some fucking responsibility. Because the last thing you want to do is go fucking making mad money and then having to spend fucking like $2,000-$3,000 a month on a fucking apartment that you don't own.
That's another one. Good one.
Yeah. Yo, AEW for life. If you wanted to see show on the Toe and the Show, it needed to be Saturday, bro.
And we here. It's been beautiful.
Word.
Everything's been on point. I love it.
Word. He's
I
well
still got
rested.
energy.
Hell yeah.
I still got it.
Hell
My
yeah.
eyes ain't falling asleep. I like it.
Seriously.
I even remember the topics. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We was talking about things we would tell my son. Yo, my
Yeah.
brain is work. Boop, beep.
Yeah.
Yo, okay, but continue. My bad.
Yeah, because here's the thing though. Here's the thing. People be like, oh, why do you need to spend all this money in a house? Just rent. I've seen 1 millionaire do that. It's like, I don't live in a house. I rent. But the thing is, why would you invest the same amount of money on rent that you would a mortgage?
That belongs to you.
You know what I'm saying? For nothing.
I figured out the word I was looking for. Equity. When you build equity.
Yes. Equity, yeah.
That 100,000 is equity that you could take as a loan from your house. Because they owe you. It's like the car.
Yeah, because you can put your house as collateral.
Correct. So that's how you make money off. That's why renting an apartment is stupid over owning if you're gonna pay the same, because you can't take equity from an apartment. You could take equity from your house.
Yeah.
Houses don't go down in value. My house at no point has ever, not even pandemic, recession, it has never went below what it started at.
But
I don't even think it goes downwards.
Yeah, but it went higher.
Hell yeah! As soon as something happens,
The only time your house would go lower than what it's worth is if it was foreclosed on, or it was condemned. Because the thing is, with a foreclosure, I know about this firsthand. With a foreclosure is, you ain't making the payments no more, right? So let's say, however long you lived in the house, you owe $150,000 for the house. The bank's like, yo, you're not making the payments. You can't afford to make the payments. We gotta take the house back from you. That's what the foreclosure is, right?
correct.
The bank is like, we got a fucking $150 debt in this fucking house. We don't want that, so we're gonna sell the house for $150,000, $200,000, because we gotta make our money off of this house. That's what.
And it started at 300.
Yeah,
You're right.
because you know what's crazy? While you was talking, I actually looked up some prices, some houses and shit. There's a house, $175,000 foreclosed. Then you look at the pictures, everything's water damaged, it's all fucked up. So you would have to take out what's called a renovation loan. So you would take out a loan for the $175,000 to buy the house, and then on top of that, it would be like another $150,000, $200,000 to renovate the house. But you would have to prove that you need to renovate the house.
See, yo, Toe, you've been looking at look. That's exactly it. There you go.
Yeah, I've done my research. The only
Invest the 50 into the house, renovate it, bing bang. This house is worth $1 million. I started over with the invest. Damn, you just hit it on that. Bye, go ahead.
But the problem is this though. Like when you start talking to because I talked to Rocket Mortgage. When you start talking to them, they go, "Yo, you have X amount of money that you can buy the house with." Like, okay, we have that. This is my down payment. All right, cool. What are your the closing costs is gonna be another $13,000. Like I told you, this is what I have completely. You use that as a down payment. Now you're telling me I got to come up with another $13,000 for a closing cost. It's like, wait, why didn't this come up in the initial conversation? Why is this coming up with all of a sudden? And then you want to talk about taxes. Here's the thing though, because what they do is income to debt ratio. What you were talking about earlier, they want to know that you're able to afford the house.
Correct.
It's income to debt ratio. What they do that is they go, how much do you make a year? How much are your bills? How much is this house? How much are the taxes? So this girl, the woman I was talking to, the realtor, was like, the bank from Rocket Mortgage, the guy was like, you want to try to be in an area that's less than $8,000 a year for taxes. The realtor goes, there's no fucking place in New York State that's less than $8,000. Like, it's all about $10,000 a year for taxes.
Correct.
So that's gonna fuck up your debt to income ratio, right? So it's like that's where they go. This is how much your loan is. This is how much you can afford, and all the other shit.
Okay.
You know, and that's what was fucking me up, because I'm like, yo, I'm getting different information from different people, and I came to you specifically to make this shit easier for me. I don't like that. I'm gonna back away.
Are you pissing me off?
Yeah, because that's the type I am. If I'm dealing with you and I don't know much, but you're coming to me and you go, listen, I'm gonna get you a house. All right, what do I need? Down payment. You already got the pre-approved loan. You're good. All right, cool. Here goes the down payment. Now I need a closing cost and this. No. I asked you what I needed already.
I don't have no more.
Yeah.
I barely was trying to get that down payment, stupid.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? So it's like, hold up, no. I need all the information up front so I can navigate. I am not swimming in a fucking ocean, seeing the waves, praying there isn't a shark underneath the water.
I've unknown waters.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no. If we're gonna be in here, I gotta know everything. If we're on the boat about to jump in the water, yo, there's sharks, there's octopuses, there's schools of fish, there's heavy waves, there's all this other shit. You ready?
Nemo.
Yeah, now I know what to look out for. Yeah, sometimes there's unpredictable shit, and that could be that's some shit you got to do when you do the inspection on the house that you buy. Maybe you got to upgrade the electrical system. Maybe you got to worry about the foundational work or some shit like that. But that's all based on the house you pick. I want to know what's going on with this fucking loan. I want to know how much money I'm gonna be putting in before anything happens. And you supposed to be working at the bank, and this is supposed to be your fucking job. What's going on here? And apparently, you got to have a different realtor for each fucking, like, if you wanted to go out of New York State, the county you're in, you need a realtor. If you want to do the Bronx, it's a separate realtor. If you want to do Queens, it's a separate realtor. If you want to do Long Island, it's a separate realtor. It's like, how many people I gotta fucking talk to if I want to look around? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I want to look around the area and be like, yo, I can't afford none of the houses here, why don't we navigate me to a place where my money would go? My money would work. Oh, well, I can't do that. You guys speak to someone else. All right. I came to you because it's supposed to be easy. Rocket Mortgage is supposed to be easy. Don't you have some kind of base knowledge? Like if I was on the phone talking to people, I would have some kind of base knowledge. Like, this area, this is like, yo, if you wanted to stretch your money out and get good investment around this area is better for you than this area. But, I would be in contact with realtors. Be like, yo, this guy has this. Which one of y'all, is best for him? Boom, boom, boom. Yo, I'm going to hook you up with this person. Based off of the money you can get and everything that you can afford, this is the area that you can do the best. If you want a specific area that you're going to be overreached, then I can give you that one specific area. But nowadays, people don't take pride in their work. Okay, show.
I think. No, I was gonna say. I think you would have to do that with a real estate agent.
The Rocket Mortgage has real estate agents.
Like, yo, show me around. This is my price range. Show me the houses I can get with that. And another thing, I don't know if I'm wrong. Don't quote me. Maybe let's look it up someday. But I think if you persuade them, you could tell them you could add the closing costs to the mortgage. I don't know if that's correct.
I've heard something about that, but I don't know.
I wouldn't know. You should have been the one to tell me that option. You know, this is an option.
Yeah. You see how I know about other shit? Well, I don't know about that.
Neither do I.
You know what I'm saying?
But Rocket Mortgage does.
And then, and then I asked, I'm like, yo, what happened to all these? I'm a first time homeowner. My brother's ex-military. My pops is a senior citizen. What happened to all these deals that happened? I'm not hearing anything about that. Oh, you have to get into those programs and then talk to the bank. It's like, wait a minute. You're making it so difficult. And this is supposed to be the easy route? For that, I might as well talk to a fucking bank straight up. If you don't know what's going on, or you can't help me, then I might as well stick my head up the cow's ass and look at the meat myself.
Damn, that was nasty and funny at the same time. Cringeworthy.
That's a Tommy Boy reference.
Oh, okay. I thought you just came up with that. I was like, damn.
No. Tommy Boy, he goes, you could stick your head up the cow's ass, but wouldn't you take the butcher's word for it?
I love that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, but like, yeah, so that's why I'm like, yo, I don't, and I just backed away. I was like, yo, listen, I'm going to step away from this. I'm good. I'm good for now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll figure it out when I get the chance. You know.
You might someday when you, like I said, when your brother does this thing and y'all see yourself yin and yanging, you'll feel it like, damn, we killing it. We built this apartment looking like a mansion right now from how much we going over. We going over that we fixed everything.
Word.
Because it's two of us. Food is good. We good, man. What the fuck we still doing here?
Word.
How we don't hold shit? Forget the fuck. And then y'all come up with a plan. It's crazy. That's why people like me ran away. Living in the city, buying a house in the city is almost the same as an apartment. It's, well, not that much, but I'm saying the house situation in the city is price-wise the same, is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
As they are super high. Same thing as apartment. They super high. I mean, you don't get much. Like with a $450,000 house, you don't get what you would get in Atlanta for a $450,000 house.
Oh yeah, you get a house in Atlanta that's like fucking $1 million house here for like $300,000. Yo, bro, I watched dude, I watched this show called Fixer Upper. It's on HBO Max, and they're in Texas. And this dude is like, yo, it's a 5-bedroom apartment, 3.5 bathrooms, 5 acres of land, and they're asking $250,000 for it.
Did he say the right number?
Yeah. And the dude's like, well, you have $320,000 to spend. So what we could do is we buy it for $250,000. You have you have $70,000 left over. We can rearrange this shit the way you want it, and now you be maxed out for $320,000. They fix up the house and like, oh, the area around here is X amount of money per square foot, and if you factor in the 5 acres of land, this house now costs $380,000. So now you're making $60,000 of equity if you ever do decide to buy the house. And I'm sitting here going, $300,000, people will spit in your fucking face in New York City. I've seen a literally condemned house for $350,000, show.
Damn.
$350,000 a condemned fucking house.
He's just selling the
guts.
The property.
Yeah.
Basically take the $350,000 and try to build the house. Try to like make sure that it's under the value of what your neighborhood, like if in your neighborhood is 700,000, you're only gonna be left with about 400,000 to build a house, right? To
Yep.
make it even with what your neighborhood is, you're not gonna build a whatever house
Yep.
unless you got money like that. I doubt you. I mean, maybe that is true too, so. If you maybe it takes somebody with money, rip that whole shit out. I'm gonna build a whole new one exactly how I want it.
Now, yeah, the area of that house sucks though. That shit's in a bad area.
That's
Yeah,
where my problem lies.
so you're not gonna find a good fucking house for that area.
You telling me I bought a house and I can't even park my car outside? They still breaking into my shit.
Yep. You bought a house just so people could steal your shit.
I've been to an area like that in the Bronx where there's a lot of like driveways. It's the most annoying block. But I'm like, I wonder, it's in the worst part of the hood. I'm like, I wonder how many cars are safe around here. Because I could leave my car unopened. Like, I could. My car was always unopened. I do leave my car unopened, is what I'm about to say. All the time. Nothing is ever missing.
You can't even leave your car locked in this fucking area. It's still fucking
word. That's a good one. I left my shit unlocked and booted.
I got the club on that shit. Motherfuckers still stole my shit.
With a sign. Caution, this ain't your shit. And they still took my shit.
Word.
Oh shit. You think we give a fuck? This is ours now. That's one thing about the Bronx. We don't have respect for nobody's shit.
Fuck your shit.
We would fight even though we know we wrong. Like I've seen people sitting in other people's car in the Bronx and posted up one leg on the fucking hood. Yeah, my nigga, yeah. Boom. And the owner screams out the fucking window, get the fuck off my car.
Fuck you.
Word. That's the response of the Bronx. Fuck you, come down here and make me. And
fuck you,
it's either a fight or a murder. For no fucking reason. Because the nigga in the hood should have been like, you know what? You right, my nigga. This is your shit. I shouldn't be on it. It's your property. I don't want to fuck it up. You know how hard it is to undend the fucking hood? My bad. You know what? My bad. Word. Fuck you, mama.
Girl, fuck you, Mama Webble.
Mama Webble. Nah, it's
crazy.
yo, dude, there was one time there was these people fucking leaning out my pops car, and I walked up to the car, I started looking at it, I'm like, yo, what happened to the car? What's wrong with it? Like, nothing. I said, so why the fuck you touching it then? These dudes looked at me like, what? And I was like, why the fuck are you on my car? And like, yo, my bad. Yo, dude, you have to fucking, you gotta be aggressive with it.
You gotta be New York.
Yeah.
You see?
Fuck you doing touching my car, nigga?
That's the thing. You can't be, it's wrong. You can't be polite. It sucks. I tell and show like my kids two different things. Like, you have to be nice. You have to be honest. You have to be this. And then as I'm driving, you have to be nice. Shut the fuck up. What?
I wish you fucking would.
You, nigga. You gotta be nice. You gotta be quiet. I can't be screaming. Shut the fuck up.
Who the fuck you talking to?
Word. Yo, man. Life is so confusing. I gotta teach my kids one thing, but I can't get it out of me. It's this, I gotta be humble. You gotta go to school every day. Nigga, I hate it.
I hated school too.
I hate that shit, but you gonna do the same shit when you got your kids. You better not fucking fail. Cause my mama used to do the same thing to me. And I'm trying to pass it down. It worked with me. I wasn't no criminal. I wasn't selling drugs. I hated, so you know what? I hated how you call this? Un damn.
Unwashed
money-
masses. Oh,
Nah. Money you haven't earned.
free
I
money.
don't know why. Not even free, because when you sell drugs, you're selling it. But
Oh, okay.
it's illegal.
Yeah.
Like, I like earning mine. Like, yeah, this is my. I wouldn't mind earning it. Like, I'm not saying I want little money. Shit, I wouldn't mind earning big money with this shit right here, which we will someday.
Yeah,
And that's gonna be my job. I mean, I don't mind as long as it's my job. Like, this is my job. I'm doing it. I earned it. We bust our ass. We was here with y'all. You guys helped us get to where we going to.
Yep.
But anyways, yeah, it's just I lost track of train.
No, but you know you was never a criminal. Like you
Yeah,
know the
I
value
never
of a
did all
hard
that.
day's
I
work.
know. Yeah. I like earning my money. I don't like stealing. I don't like none of that criminality. So I want my kids to be like that, but I don't know how to pass that down. So what I choose is I got to do everything my mother did. I don't know if that's how other people think. I didn't do all this. How did my mother do it? Because I always petrified. You know what? I know why. I was always petrified of being outside, bro. And that's because when I was 8, we was outside and there was a shootout in Manhattan. And we all took off. People were frantic. They was digging in I still remember it vividly. Oh, digging in their pockets for keys, trying to get in the building. Ah, we get in the building. Oh, shit. Bah. Ever since then, I'm like, y'all motherfuckers risking your life for a little breeze? My window opens. I could sit in the fire escape. Matter of fact, half of the time I'm looking, oh shit, they shooting. Papito, watch out. But I'm in my fire escape where nothing happens to me. I'm safe. I don't know. I value my life a lot. And ever since then, I'm like, yo, let's go outside. For what? What they got? Oh, we can have fun here. I don't.
You like that?
Y'all want to be
You like that dude from Don't Be a Menace in the Hood? Like, yo, let's chill on the porch.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want to go right here where we safe.
What they got? What they got outside that we don't got here?
Yeah,
There's chips and
that's
shit.
how I've always felt that way. Like, and to some people it's boring. I'm boring, especially to my wife. You don't like going out. You're like, I like being in the safe. And I like to. The funny thing is, I try to pass that down to my kids, but bro, they just like their mama. We want to go outside. No,
they're living in a new area. They're living in a new world. Because I understand what you're saying. You know, the thing was, for me at least, I like being outside, but I don't like going nowhere.
I agree.
I'll be outside on my block, your block, but that's it. People like, yo, we be chilling on the block playing football, whatever fuck case may be. People like, yo, y'all want to go to the club? Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go home. Y'all want to go do this? Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go home. The only thing I'm willing to do is go eat. We go eat.
And I don't want to stay. Would you want to stay in the restaurant?
I don't mind.
I take my shit.
It depends. It depends on. No, I don't mind staying in the restaurant.
Depending on which one, I agree.
I don't know.
Not no Crown Fried at 4 a.m.
Yeah,
well,
we not. We not. If we going to fast food, we going to get and come back.
Come back. It's
no reason to stay
in
there. No reason to stay there. No reason to stay there. We going to the Buffalo Wild Wings or Hooters or Carrera. We eat there.
We eat there. That's why I agreed with you, because I thought of some of those.
No, yeah.
I thought I'm like, Crown Fried Chicken, hell nah.
No,
Where I was from, Clinton Avenue, it was always a picture of somebody outside with some candles.
That's like the Waffle House. No. You be
yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Always outside, pictures with candles.
Because crackheads could afford that 10-piece bucket for $5. We be all right.
Yeah, the crack is the damn. Can we curse the niggas?
No, but that's what it is though. Wherever you see crackheads eating and chilling on that, that's where them niggas is at. Who you think is giving them the money? Come on now. You ain't never
where
gonna
you
go.
think they getting that crack?
Yeah. You ain't never gonna go to a fucking fancy ass restaurant and see crackheads out in the front. Why? Because they ain't getting it crack over there. All these gangmen, all this shit go over there. Why? Because they ain't getting that crack. They ain't getting their business over there. You go to Crown Fried Chicken or fucking Waffle House, ain't nobody go there because they know the reputation, but also the shit is cheap. The food is cheap, so you ain't getting nothing but the people that can do business with you. Do not get me wrong though. Them prices look good.
Hell yeah. Can we order on Uber?
Yeah, you get a 35-piece chicken meal for $6. It come with a 2-liter, 17 plates, 4 sides, all breasts, and a fucking stripper if you want for $6.
So that's how you eat.
Yeah.
Why you eat?
Yeah. Crown Fry got everything. Why you think the meals is that fucking cheap? Ain't nobody going there. Yo, dude, there were 3 fucking Little Caesars by me. 3.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't none left. I don't know how they went out of business, but there ain't none left. There's an edible arrangements where that fucking Caesar's at. There's a fucking bar now where the other Caesar was at, and I don't even. Oh, it's a Wingstop. That shit wasn't even finished made though before that shit went out of business. I guess whoever went to the Wingstop by the job must have saw that shit and had flashbacks and just bombed that shit because the sign went up and then it boarded up the windows and then never opened. They never opened. They got
My
the
man
sign
went
up
to-
and said no.
My man went to the one at our shit to introduce himself. Hey guys, I just want to let y'all know I own this bitch. Ignored the shit out. This how y'all do. I don't want this shit no more.
Yeah, word. And it's right next to a Chipotle. There used to be a bank, so you have to walk up the steps to a Chipotle.
Burrito and $10.
Yeah,
On 10.
ain't that some shit? The Little Caesars $5 pizzas goes out of business. Goes out of business. But the Chipotle $15 burrito is thriving.
That's a good one.
That's in the Bronx. Like I don't live in an area where people fucking are living luxurious. Like I don't live in a poor area neither. I'm not in the South Bronx, 3rd Avenue and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Where it's hard out there for a pimp. You know what I'm saying? I'm living in a decent. I'm living in an I area.
You only hear shootings once a month.
I hear shootings all the time, but that's because in Orchard Beach they have the gun range, and I'm literally right. I'm about 8 miles from Orchard Beach, so I hear them gunshots.
But that don't count.
Yeah, it does. No, I know, but it don't count. But I'm just saying. But East Tremont is the whole shit. No matter what side, there's always some shit going on.
Tremont.
Yeah, but yeah, like I never understood that. How is this expensive? See, back in the day, that expensive shit would have never made it. Because people, I guess, were more conscious of what they were doing. A Chipotle back in the day would have never made it where that shit is at now. That Little Caesars would have been thriving though.
My mother would never.
Yeah, you know, like I've never had. Yo, you could be shocked all you want. I'm talking to you, and I'm talking to people that listen to this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had Chipotle until they made one by the job. And I've never, ever walked into a Panda Express until last year when I went to my cousin's wedding. It was in a mall.
How was it?
I didn't have it. I walked in, my cousin ate it, I didn't.
He just smelled.
Yeah. You know, I didn't even know what a Panda Express. I knew it was Chinese food, but I didn't know what it was. Because I'd never walked in one. Because there's only one around here in Fordham, and I don't go to Fordham unless I have to. And in my head, it's like, that's expensive shit. I don't go places that's expensive shit. Like, when I did jury duty, listen to this shit. I went to jury duty. There was a Chipotle, a Starbucks, a another fucking restaurant, some other shit that look expensive. I forgot the name of it, and then a fucking Checkers.
Mm-hmm.
Guess where I ate lunch at? The fucking Checkers.
Oh, the chicken cheese fries.
I went to the Checkers. I said, nah, I'm good. I don't plan on spending $15 for one burrito. And then like another, I don't want to spend $25 for lunch.
I know the feeling. I'll be telling you that. I'm like, whoa.
Like, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I do it just because, like, yo, I'm tired of all this shit. This shit is different. Fuck it. You know, I get the chips. I get the, you know what I'm saying? And it's not like the burritos are small, but still, it's not just. It's still like, yo. But I never understood that, man. It's like nowadays things only survive unless it's expensive. Like I guarantee you, we start selling knucklehead shirts for $20. No one will sell it. No one will buy it. Maybe just our supporters will buy it. The minute we start selling that same fucking shirt for $55, sold out.
So maybe they should put all the prices up so they could be there, and then price it down when you go to buy it. Bleep, it's on sale.
Magically, it's on sale. Magically, it's on sale. Word.
I need this high price one for that price.
Word. Yo, imagine that we have it a shirt, $130. But all over the website, if you use code I ain't no sucker, you get $110 off.
Damn.
You get $110 off this $130 fucking shirt you paid $20 for it.
Man said we now owe you. I mean you. Damn. Hey. We're gonna test the theory someday because the merch is coming.
And then you get one of those things. It's like if you bought the shirt for $130, you get 5 shirts free. Or however many shirts it costs to get up to $130.
Calculate it, because I ain't going, not off the top of my head, but go ahead.
Well, 5 shirts, $20 is $100. Plus the so 5 shirts free.
Okay.
And then you owe us $10.
Then we owe you 10.
Next time you get a $10 discount.
I gotta use the bathroom, bro.
Right.
I drank too much juice. Hold it down. Cameraman.
Where's the serving at? Give me the bottle to piston.
They brought me like 30 gallons. They brought me 2 Yankee cups, the fucking energy drink. I'm glad I've been dancing the whole time over here.
My man doing a stanky leg. Shit. But yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy with that shit. That's something that times is changing, man. Everything gotta be status now. Status is not for people of us. People that don't got no money. Or people that do got money. Status shouldn't matter to y'all. Status is only, to be honest, status is only important for people who are faking it. Fake it till you make it. And who gets money off of that? All these other people. I ain't never seen nobody with a Gucci belt and say, oh shit, he got money. I just saw somebody with a Gucci belt. Then again, yo, listen, I'm old school. I got that old mentality. You know, I know what I know, and I don't give a shit about anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care how you see me, and I don't see you any differently than what I see. You know, it's like, and now if I see that you doing shit, it's like, oh, this guy got all that tech shit. He don't know how to use it. All right, he's just a shell for whatever the fuck case may be. But if he know how to use it, like, all right, there's a purpose for it. You know? But listen, y'all do what y'all want. I'm going to do what I want. Uh-oh. Why my shit freeze like that? All right, we might have to stop doing this shit now. I don't know what. Maybe my signal is too much for this shit. Does that make sense to y'all? I don't know. Fuck it. Yo, the next topic. Even we went on a tangent, but it's dope though because we always hear talking about stuff. But all right, to go back to the original shit before we started talking about credit and everything, the whole thing with women wanting money now and just asking for money now. If you gonna ask me for money, and that's supposed to be perfectly fine and acceptable, which I don't think is fine and acceptable, to be honest with you. Like, we not in any way, shape, or form in any kind of relationship. Like, we not friends like that. We don't talk like that. We not lovers like that. We not family like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just come out your face and start asking people for money because, oh, it's my birthday, I'm broke, or just give me money because, you know, if you want this or that, you gotta give me money, or you gotta have a certain amount of money. That to me is like, that's rude. You know what I'm saying? Like, for lack of a better word, that's fucking rude. Now, you gonna be rude enough to ask me that shit, so can I be rude enough to be like, well, you ain't give me no pussy, like, give me some pussy. Then I'll think about giving you some money, even though it shouldn't be currency like that, because that's technically prostitution. But so turn Kenny into Ronda Rousey tonight. Hey, listen. This is the Toe in the Show, not the Monday Night Raw watch along. You know what I'm saying? Kenny's doing this. I think Kenny's in Kentucky or some shit. You know how he likes to spend the weekends in exotic places. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand you. We doing good, Willie. My bad. Damn, that was an hour ago. You said that, and I didn't ask you. My bad, Willie. But I don't understand that, because how do you go into a relationship wanting somebody to have money for your gain now, and then expect that to be something for the future? Like, a dude isn't gonna go into a relationship let me figure out how to say this shit, because I know some dudes do, but it's like, here you go. Show could when Show puts his headphones back on. There you go. Listen, Show, let me see if this shit makes sense to you. But here you go. Mm-hmm. How the fuck are you gonna ask somebody for money before you're even in a relationship when fucking is free? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't put a price on pussy when fucking is free, because I know for a fact you don't treat everybody this way. You have a standard, but that standard gets broken based off of your own desires. Because if you're going to sit here and talk about women are just as horny as men, or even more hornier than men, then you can't expect me that every person you fucked has money like that. Especially when the dudes that you was with before ain't meet the standards you got now. Because that's like me going, I only fuck bitches with fat asses and tiny waists. You know what people be saying about me? You must be a virgin then. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is like, how you gonna put a currency on some shit that you give away for free?
Because for you it costs, but for him it doesn't.
No, but also here's the thing though, like, that's not my point I'm trying to make. But my shit is necessity. To fucking just demand money from somebody, or expect money from somebody, or have a standard like you need to make a certain amount of money when you're with me. Because I'm sitting there, I'm like, yo, I don't understand. Like, I can never understand that, because we supposed to be. I see my shit's glitching. We supposed to be.
No, you good. You good though.
Well, it's glitching on OBS, but it's like we supposed to be in a relationship, and a relationship's supposed to be a team. And this don't sound like a team. This sound like me taking care of you, and not like I'm your father. Like, you're a kid. Like, here's the thing. A woman always said they don't want no kid. Right? They're like, oh, I don't want to raise another kid. I don't want to raise a kid. But then you get pregnant by the dude that that acts like a kid. Now you got 2 kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know where I'm going. It's hard for me to articulate where I'm going because
you've been taking it there. I see what you mean.
Yeah,
I've been hearing you all the way.
Yeah, it's like, I can't
letting you make the point.
I can't grasp the concept of. Here you go. I can't grasp the concept of
how do you get to
being
choose
in a relationship off of false pretenses, because someone's money or someone's look or someone's ability to have sex and someone's experience and someone's lifestyle doesn't define the person. Because there are good people and there are bad people. And they have they have both. You know? Like, I've heard one time, and you know Andrew Tate?
Yeah.
So Andrew Tate's brother.
Kickbox.
Yeah, Andrew Tate's brother. They both do a podcast, but Andrew Tate's brother was talking about this one guy saying how he's a nice guy and none of these girls want him because he's overweight and all that other shit. And they'd rather deal with a rich asshole. And Andrew Tate's brother's like, no, bro. I am also a nice guy. I just so happen to be in shape and have money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's not the amount of money you have doesn't define you as an asshole, but it also doesn't make you worthy of someone.
It works both ways.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
now that you have it, it doesn't make you more valuable than somebody else.
Yeah. Because I remember last week we was talking to the doctor.
Doctor in the building.
And I had a conversation with her privately. And she was like, oh, you gotta, ask for what you want. I said, I'm looking for a hot chick. She's like, oh, it can't be based off of looks. And I was like, no. See, my definition of hot is different than everybody else's definition of hot. No, because here's the thing, yo. You ever see somebody and you're like, oh, she's an average looking girl.
She okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like she's an average looking girl. Like, there's nothing crazy. Like, she's not Halle Berry or something that like instantly stands out like gorgeous.
Damn.
But they have that one thing. No, listen. I'm not saying that.
I was trying to pick. No. As you saying that, I'm over here thinking. I'm fucked up. I'm over here thinking who falls in that category that I could say to be funny.
Yeah.
But I couldn't think of nobody that's mediocre.
Nah, yeah. It's, you know what I'm saying? But here's the thing, so this average person, like, you may look at her and be like, yo, she has some beautiful eyes. Or the way she smiles is beautiful. Or just like her mannerisms. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many things. Like, I've thought about saying this on this podcast as a joke. Like, my joke was like, yo, like, this girl's average, but, the way she smiles, she's gorgeous. Her eyes, her lips, her credit score, her social security number, her address. You know what I'm saying? That makes her look good. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't... That... Oh, I thought you froze for a second.
Enjoying my juice.
All right, so I'm also stalling because I'm starting to lose where I'm going. But, like, you see that, right? And it's like, you have the average person, like, you can't just sit there and be like, well, you don't look good enough because you don't look like her. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we can't, it's crazy because we can't do it to them. Like, I've never seen a guy go up, or maybe that's our problem, bro. That maybe we don't return the favor. We don't flip the tables. You're not making enough, so you don't get dick.
There you go. I'm sorry, Show. Before we get to your part, I will get back to you, but I just want to say this is where I was going with. I was telling the doctor my version of hot isn't that. So that's what I'm saying. My version of hot is like, you see this girl who may be average, but her smile makes her fucking gorgeous. Her personality, you know what I'm saying? The way she treats people. Those things are some stuff that attracts us as human beings. You know what I'm saying? At least I've known plenty of guys that like, yo, she may not look all that, but she's fucking, she has common sense. She's funny. She's into what I'm
gets
into.
me.
Yeah, she like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to worry about her going to a restaurant, taking 2 bites of the shit and leaving. You know what I'm saying? Like
I know my girl.
like she's like she's good with money. I can, you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen that. So it's like there's so much more than just looks for us, to be honest with you. Especially, you know what I'm saying?
Partner.
But then you start hearing it's like, oh, I need a guy with money. And I know why you say it, but I want to know why you need a guy with money.
Maybe it's the same for us. It's a business partner. Like, because nowadays we looking for somebody that could hold their own as well. Not none of those stay at home parents and stuff like that. Like, if you can match my pay, well, don't match my pay because we still want to feel like the man, you know. But if you can get 10K under me,
I hear you, but that's down the line when. Listen, Show.
Yo, but you start vetting immediately, Toe.
No,
not down the line.
No,
the first day you start vetting.
Listen,
what job you got? You're a nurse. Okay.
Yeah, to me, yo, well, listen, I wasn't raised this way, but I brought myself, like, I don't go anywhere unless I got the money for it. So I'm not counting your wallet. You know what I'm saying?
Even as your partner, you like.
Well, I've never been that serious with somebody to start doing that. I'll be honest with you.
You don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why it's so difficult for me to understand. But it's like, I'm getting the notion that you're looking for marriage day 0.
For men, once you start, if you're not fucking, Toe, like, we not fucking. As soon as you meet somebody, you know, are we just fucking, or you might be a candidate for who wants to be a wife.
Yeah, you know,
depending on how you are, or girlfriend, you can start slow. Who wants to be a girlfriend?
Yeah, but
you know automatically.
Yeah, I mean, but see, me, it's like, if I don't know, man. Maybe it like I said, man, it's maybe it's different. Maybe I'm the only one, but I look at girls. Yeah. I look at girls like this. How comfortable can I be around you to be me?
That's dope.
And how good of a mother would you be?
That's another one on the list. That's pretty good.
Like to me, if I'm looking at somebody or if I'm talking to somebody, I'm like, yo, damn, you got no responsibility. Like, you don't show any responsibility for shit. You're always complaining. Like, you're fucking lazy.
Everything dies on you.
Yeah,
the goldfish died. Your plant died.
Yeah, it's like, I wouldn't want to have a kid with you.
That's all vetted day 1.
Well, to me, that grows though. Like, because honestly, for day 1 for guys is, are we gonna fuck? Possibility. Let's keep it moving. After the whole we fucking shit ends, and it's like, all right, wait, this might be more than just fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. You don't meet these requirements. Yeah, we start from the fucking is gonna cost us something. Let's see if this is worth it. You know what I'm saying? Can we agree on that?
I agree.
All right.
I agree. Maybe I'm weird.
No. Everybody has their own.
That's what I was gonna say. Because when I met my wife, I was betting her day 1, and I don't know why. Because I never had a father in the picture, so I never seen or heard what you're supposed to do. But I guess mentally, I was thinking what I'm telling you. I need to vet somebody that I'm gonna be. You're basically gonna be you're gonna be a business partner, and I need to vet you and make sure that you are a legit and good business partner. Okay, you work, you got a good job, nice. You go to church, okay, you're a good girl. Parents, you actually speak to your parents. If you don't speak to your parents, you no offense, you a piece of shit. Depending on what your parents did. I'm not gonna say. Depending on what your parents did. But if you're just not talking to your parents because you had a disagreement and the disagreement is light, like, okay, like you broke your curfew. Like sometimes you fucked up. Let it slide. I'm not talking to you. Like if you're not talking to them, that's fucked up. I lost the track of time the way I was trying to go with that, but
No, you vetted your wife.
I vetted my wife.
Yeah.
I made sure she had she got a job, cool. Like you said, the way she takes care of her brother and stuff like that. Okay, she'll be a great mother. I see how she is. But you see all that. She goes to church. She doesn't really like to party. Like that's all day one. I don't know. I was being weird, but these were all spoken about like in the first conversation because it was a long, back in the days you actually called people. You ain't text them. Yo, how you doing?
I get it. I get it. Like if you're actually gonna go on a date with somebody, that's all something that you see and all that other stuff, but it's not one. It's not one of those things where it's like, oh, you go to church. Well, I can't fuck you now.
No, that's what I was gonna say. You
still you still getting dick.
Yeah,
It's just
you still fuck.
Yeah, it's like
and no matter what, whether you got the McDonald's or you a fucking doctor, we still fuck.
Yeah.
But after you fuck, there's one that is like you already know this is all we doing.
Yeah. And the crazy shit, the crazy shit is this. I don't want to get too into this subject. Like I don't want this to be the control of the subject, but I'm gonna bring this in there. I've heard.
I'll let you go in and out, but go ahead.
I heard that promiscuity rose with the invention of birth control. Because now you don't have to be as picky with who you have a kid with because there's things you can do. There's things you can do now to prevent possibly having a kid with someone.
I could let him fuck.
Yeah. So now
I don't care. I just need dick.
Yeah.
But
you know what I'm saying?
You can have a kid with me. I got you.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna let you slide for today.
So my thing is this: if you could prevent someone knocking you up or knocking someone up, what does all that future building have to do with you?
So if you could prevent people from getting pregnant, what was the question? I didn't hear that.
What is all that future like? Listen, what I'm trying to say is, I know you fuck for fun, and you have birth control, and you're preventing yourself from having sex.
Correct.
Why is the prerequisite that the dude has to have money when everybody gets to fuck you when it's for fun?
There it is. I like how we went around in circles looking for the perfect words, and then 3 hours later, boom.
Yeah. You
fucking for free, bitch. Why you?
Yeah.
Why you charging now? Why you charging now? It's free.
Because you know what I'm saying? Like I know it doesn't equate the same shit, but it's the same mindset. It's like the things you do for your wife. Like let's say you do something special for your wife. Like
Correct.
Every Sunday you go to you wake up early, you come home, you got a coffee and a piece of cake. You got her favorite thing. You do something special.
Cool.
Your wife don't want to see you do that to someone else.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? Like I had this story. My mom was never a jealous woman, but my pops would always like touch her face. That was their thing. My next door neighbor was upset about some shit and he did it to her, and my mom was furious.
You don't touch nobody.
Yeah, yeah. It was one of those shits like that's you don't do that to someone else. You know what I'm saying?
She let him have it there, or she waited to get home.
I don't know the specifics. I know she.
Okay.
So it's like, so why is it okay for you to rub everybody's face, but I gotta make that special for you?
Broke it down again. Why is it okay, but for me, I got you.
Yeah,
I'm reading. I'm reading what you've said.
and there's two sides to the coin. I'm pretty sure there's girls out there like, oh, but why is it that you could, fuck me all the time, but then you don't do nothing nice for me? Listen, I'm not here. Like, I don't. That's your.
That is, you know what's advocate over here.
Yeah.
That is true too, as well. So we would fuck as long as possible for free.
Oh yeah, you make it easy for us. We're gonna take it.
Yeah, like,
but
we sure complain about paying a bill, but we sure would fuck for free. And like, I've heard girls say this. Said like their friends, I gotta get my pussy shaven. I gotta do this. I gotta do my toes. Like, this ain't free for me to look good for you.
Oh yeah, but it's I fuck you with sewer dick. And
some guys
I'm looking. No, you know what I'm saying? Like,
some guys do.
Like, I go on a date looking like a fucking homeless man and smelling like one too, with holes in my sneakers and my teeth all fucking yellow and shit brown and my breath smell like shit. Because
you got special. You got special underwears for the date?
Because apparently, I got some nice ones. You know what I'm saying? but apparently, we don't have to do shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the same way. Like, where do you go to a salon to shave your pussy?
Oh, wax, yeah.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's you do that no matter what. It's not a special thing. You don't look like a fucking piece of garbage 24/7, and then when you go out on a date, I gotta do all this special shit. It's not a wedding you're going to. You're going on a date.
You're gonna find out when you get married. That is exactly what happens.
Though. No. See, that's after marriage. I'm talking about.
Everybody the bush till it's like anniversary.
Listen, yeah, that's marriage, though. You know what I'm saying? But fuck all that. Yo, listen, nah. Because
nah, I ain't having it. I ain't having it.
Because listen, man. If that's the case, then for $200, there's someone that's in an apartment already that I could just fucking bing bong handle my business and then boogie. I don't have to pay for gas. I don't have to pay for food. I don't have to make up bullshit entertainment for you. I don't have to take you home. I don't have to put on cologne and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in excuses. I don't believe in any of that shit. This is what you wanted to do. This is what you do. How fucked up would it be? Like, how much of a bitch would you look at me as if I went on a date and was like, can you believe this bitch didn't fucking give me $50 for new razors so I could shave my head? Can you believe this bitch ain't come with $12.95 so I can get shampoo, so I can get body wash, so I can wash my body before the date? You believe that shit, show? This broke ass bitch ain't giving me no money for deodorant. Like if that shit grow on trees, like, she don't understand. I gotta wash my ass, I gotta shave my head and my face, and I gotta fucking put on deodorant and cologne. Like, you know how cologne costs? Yo, the bottle of cologne I want is $325. The bottle of cologne I got is $5. She ain't give me no $325 for my cologne.
20.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how much of a bitch would you think I was if I said that shit to you? Seriously.
Serious? Yeah, that's crazy. If a guy acted like a girl towards them. Yo, now that we had sex, I got the cell phone bill that's due. You think you could cooperate?
Right? You think you could do me a favor?
Yo, you imagine if we started doing the same shit?
You think this thing is free?
For some money? I mean, I gotta get my hair did and all that. You know, my barber ain't free,
right?
I gotta come to you. Yeah. That's gas money. You gonna put gas in my car?
Yeah.
Yo, just start acting crazy.
And that brings us back to your topic. Like, men should start doing that shit to women.
That's what I feel. I feel like we don't set the precedents and that's why we get run over. Like we allow it. We allow to get the pussy at whatever price they put in because we love pussy. But we fail to realize that we are the yang. And without the yang, your yin ain't shit. So that's okay. You want to sell pussy? That's cool. Matter of fact, we can sit in the opposite side of rooms for the rest of our lives. I'll wait. Whenever you need help with whatever you itching over there, holler at me. I may have a piece that may help you. We both gonna be horny as fuck. But I'm not gonna be paying you. Why? I mean, we have two ends of the bargain of two chips. That's like having two puzzle pieces. One person has one, the other person has two. All right, the other one. All right, pay me for this one. For what? Once you take it, I'm not gonna need, like, I'm good. We need to put it in together.
Yeah.
We need to be in this together. It doesn't work if you know,
This
like,
is a team project.
yeah, you can't sell me something that you need me for. You imagine that? I work at UPS. Listen, we want you to work here, but you gotta pay us.
Yeah. The gas ain't free.
Word, the gas ain't free. You think we bringing trucks here for you? Like, we gotta fucking put gas in trucks and we gotta pay tickets. You want to deliver shit here? You gotta pay. Like, well, you ain't gonna be having free packages. I mean, free work. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Like, that's what it's really like. You need me, but you want me to pay?
Yeah.
Then the deal's off. That's what the guys, back to what I was trying to say, that's what the guys need to get to. Like, the deal's off. Nigga, I don't want your shit if you selling it.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, we should make a stand. Nobody buys it. We ain't buying your shit. You ain't buying it? All right, we give it to you for free. We don't want that shit for real, but we need it. Please. But that's I think how we resolve it. I mean,
But you know what the crazy shit is though? I kind of do that because but basically what you're saying is we set standards for ourselves also.
yeah,
And
just like they did.
I kind of do that also because I ask too much for people and I just ask them to care and put in effort. It's like, it's like, because my thing is, it's weird that I'm going to say this.
Ooh.
But when you're talking to me, the game ain't all easy. Like, I'm not like legendary Hall of Fame level, but I'm not just somebody that's just going to fucking, oh, we talking? Don't worry, I'll pay for your cell phone bill. I'll pay you to get your hair did. I'll send you $800 just cause. Nah.
You're an honest person. You're an honest guy.
Nah,
Honest.
that's some sucker shit. Like, you heard
You're
that
not-
dude.
I
You
got
heard that dude before. You want to show that you serious? Send her $800 over Cash App. Just cause. Fuck you. Eat my dick. Eat my dick just cause. That's sucker
Why?
shit. That's sucker
Why?
shit. And you know what the crazy? I've actually seen that. I've heard girls getting money from one nigga, going out with another nigga, and fucking another nigga.
Bro.
The game done
To
changed.
this day.
Yeah, the game done changed.
To this day.
And I'm not saying that dudes ain't do that shit back in the day. But what I am saying is this shit is stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is it's like everyone doing it. You know,
Everybody got their OnlyFans.
like you got yourself a girl who considers herself to be good but still acting like everybody else. Like I spoke to you earlier, right? And you know, people gonna tell me to look out, and I'm gonna be like,
Look out for what?
but when you know Sasha's doing the modeling shit, I'm like, she's starting to look like everybody else to me. She don't no longer stand out like that. When you
She
start,
used to be
yeah,
okay.
when you start saying the same shit everybody else is saying, you start doing the same shit everybody else is doing, and you starting to look like you mindless to me. Now I'm not looking for, well, nah, fuck that. I am looking for a fucking free thinker, somebody who can come up with their own ideas that can understand where I'm coming from, and maybe tell me where they're coming from and all that other shit. Because once I hear that, oh, you need money to be with me, then whoop, I'm out.
Wrong one. Yeah. I know you're looking for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know you.
I'm out. Because I could deal with
Emotional damage.
but I can't deal with stupidity. Stupidity's undefeated. And they don't even know it. That's how stupid they are.
Facts. Got him. Tidbit of the day.
Word.
They don't even know.
They don't even know.
Stupid is, stupid Doug.
Word, Lieutenant Dane. And it's weird, man. It's weird, man. I've said this shit a lot. It's almost like you can have a conversation and a heartfelt relationship with women that are taken or not interested in you. But you can't have it with someone who's single and looking.
I felt I had that issue till I met my wife. It was I think you gotta wait for the right one. I feel like God is tired of playing with your heart. So he's gonna send the next one. The next one's gonna be the good one.
I was this close to be like, the right one that came and gone, show. They living somewhere.
Nah,
but it wasn't the right one.
Yeah,
it wasn't the right one.
Trust me. It's the right one, you'll know.
Yeah.
She'll get toe. You need somebody to get you. Because you and I, believe it or not, I know that we don't like to admit it because maybe it hurts our pride. But we're complicated people to deal with. Not just anybody could handle us. Like we would destroy a lot of people. I don't mean to make you feel bad or nothing. I'm saying we because I'm one of them. I would destroy a lot of people. Like if you are weak and you can't sometimes put your foot down, like nah, like we have strong personalities, so we need like a tamer sometimes.
Yeah.
Yo, chill. We don't need to kill nobody. Sometimes bring it in together and know when to bring it in or when to let him fly. Listen, I can't stop him. He's a dragon. Yeah. You fucked up. He gonna explode now. I tried to bring him in. We need people that don't freak out by the person that we are too.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people will see us for who we are and be like, shit, that's a lot. But there's people out there that be like, this is exactly what I've been looking for. It's not boring. It's not, I wanted crazy. I wanted a guy that walks around sometimes making a video with a wig. Some people will find that weird. You married, you're in the background, and your wife looks over, you over there on the TikTok with a fucking ring light and a wig. A lot of women will be like, do what you gotta do, live your life. You a weird dude, bro. I don't. Like I said, there's specific women. There's a specific woman that's gonna be built. I found that out with my wife. I didn't know I needed somebody stern or as loud as me or that could match me. I didn't know I thought I needed a simple, quiet, quiet, simple girl. How you
Nah,
doing? Nice
yeah.
to meet you.
You know what? To go for what you're saying now, I've realized like the women in my family are strong, and I know this because when I chill with my friends, my brother has this like saying like, "You chose this nigga to be friends with." I had no choice because of the shit I do, right? But like my aunt would always tell me, "Is like, yo, I'm proud of the outspoken, crazy motherfucker that you are." And my cousins would be like, "Hey, you know, like there's no judgment there. Like the women in my family do not judge the crazy shit I do or the shit I say. It's just that's what he is."
He's tall.
Yeah, and I dare one of y'all motherfuckers to say something. You know what I'm
That's what
saying?
it is. It's just you. And sometimes that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah,
You don't need a fake person. You like people that can be themselves at all time. I know what to expect at all times
yeah.
with Show and with Toe. Show will always be late. I know what to expect. I was even late today. It's Saturday, but hey, granted, it was only like 5 minutes. I was trying to fix my buttons that I've never used.
Break it down.
But anyways,
But yo, listen, I would rather you be late than you not show up.
oh, I trust me. I felt that at the barbecue. It was nice to be there, man. I'm glad I could have made. I could make it for you. It was nice to be there, but I could feel the relief. Okay, I know we're 1,000 hours late, but you made it. I got to enjoy your company with the family, and my vision came out exactly how I had it. Might have been a little later. The sun might have been a little darker in the vision. I mean, the reality.
I got the family together. That's all I care about.
Yeah. I saw it. Trust me, I saw it. That's why I try to straggle along at least 5 minutes before the fucking podcast. Yo, wins. Are they still on, guys? But nah, this one was good though. This one,
Yeah.
I'm glad I was able to make it. Like I said, I appreciate you for giving these people the special Saturday shows to see how a woken show would actually be.
Yeah,
It's nice to actually be able to work with my eyes open.
This is like the first couple of shows we did, but more organized.
Yeah, that's crazy. We're organized through the problems because I've seen how do I say? I've seen trains derailed.
I would chase this issue with the camera. I would have chased it.
I've seen trays derailed, bro. I was scared for a moment. I said, I've seen this before. He will find what's going on today. And we're gonna be here watching. I'm like, I know my boy, he's gonna be tight. His jaw's gonna be clenching. He's gonna be from screen to screen. Told your show on my bad, but I'm gonna find I found it. 100 megabytes.
It was the flux capacitor.
That's you every time I'm functioning. You find it. I found it. Like half an hour in, you see the relief in your face. All right, guys, I found it. I gotta close this up. You know what? We're gonna restart or something. But today, nah, like you ain't even let it phase. You're not even looking at the camera. Your shit is flipped. That's why I said don't worry about it, because I see that you trying to work through it.
Restream is there. That ain't fucking up. I'm looking there. My OBS is fucking up here. I'm looking there.
It's not bothering. Like I said, it's not bothering me. Your speech is going through, so as long as it's good for the people, we good. Don't worry. It's just your camera to me. I can still see you. Like it clears up for more than what it is. It's laggy. I can still see you. So that's good. But yeah, it was even through the problems, bro. Man, you becoming a professional. Shit. Keep the ball rolling, bro. Listen, no cameras. Let's go audio. We need it for fucking Spotify.
Word. Next week, because we got 10 minutes left, and I know we go over sometimes, but next week the discussion is gonna be about, is the people trying to be happy causing them to lose sight of what's important.
Shit.
That's what the discussion is gonna be about next week.
Hey, let's keep it organized, Bobby. I want to be ready. I don't want to come in here and say I didn't know what the timing was. I remember those.
Yeah.
So are people's taste of money
It's people
inhibiting?
no, it's people trying to be happy, causing them to lose sight of what's important.
You know what's crazy? Yeah, that's. I feel like we're in that matrix. And
Yeah.
I see you waiting for an explanation. I feel like we're in that matrix where we're finding our happiness, but we're scared we know it's not, but
Yeah.
we're scared it might be impeding us from what we're really supposed to be doing.
Yeah, 'cause it's like, and we'll get more into it next week.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's,
we
it's
will,
like,
we will, we will. It's just a little preview.
It's like people are stressed at their job, they're stressed with their friends, and they cut their friends off, and they're looking for a new job to be happy. But then they get a new job, and it's the same shit, different place. And it's like, yeah, the job I have can be stressful. The job I have isn't really worth all the shit that you do, but it's like there's no reason for me to let that torment me. So the way to combat stress and all that is appreciation, right? And yeah, you deal with stupid people. I deal with stupid people all the time. You let it roll off your back, bro. You can literally be appreciative to have friends that lean on you when times are hard.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't see that. They just think, oh, oh man, this guy's going through all this shit and he's always telling me about it, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, but here's the thing. Yeah, they're going through all this, but you're not. It doesn't take much to be like, damn, son, I'm sorry to hear that. But you know, listen, take your time. It's okay for you to feel the way you feel. They're looking for reassurance. They're looking for somebody to vent to. It don't take much to be that person. Yeah, it doesn't take much to be a friend. But how you gonna sit there and just lose everybody in the world so you can be happy? That sounds like loneliness. So you're leaving your stressful friends so you could be happy, and then now you're alone. It's you know what I'm saying? Like, happiness isn't something you find; it's something you are. Happy, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you've been dropping bombs on these people today. People's happiness is not something you find; it's something you are.
You can be a happy person with 6 months left to live. It's just something you are.
And happiness is up to you. Don't entrust your happiness to somebody else. You got to be happy within you first.
Yeah. Yo, we're gonna discuss this because I realize this don't watching Black Adam, but we're gonna discuss this more on the comic book podcast before we get into the main event. But I'm gonna say it here. I've noticed, and I say happy is something that you are, not something you look for, because after my mother passed, I was down a deep dark hole in my mind. I hated everything, and you saw me dealing with the shit I dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a character in Thor: Love and Thunder that's called Greg. He's a god killer, and his whole thing is he was praying to this god, and the world that they had went underneath the drought. There was no food. There was no nothing. and his daughter died of starvation, and he was praying to the God, and the God didn't hear him. Then he walked up into where the God actually was. Like, he saw the God, and he's like, "Oh, you're here to save us," and blah blah blah. Like, we're true believers. And he goes, "Who gives a shit? If all of y'all die out, I'm gonna have new believers. There's always gonna be believers for me. Y'all people ain't shit." And
Wow.
and the God killer was like, "My daughter died because you wouldn't help us, and now you're saying that we ain't shit." So he killed him, and he made it his mission to kill all the gods. And Black Adam, some incarnations of his comic book is he was a slave, and they killed his family, and he got the power of Black Adam and destroyed everybody in the village out of revenge. And I was saying for a while, I would have been those two characters. If you'd have put me in front of God, I'd have fought him.
And you would have got your ass whooped.
But you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying though.
I'm just fucking with you.
No,
Nah,
I
know
get
what
it. Yeah,
I'm
but
just
you know what I'm saying though. Like, I would have been one of those guys. Vengeance would have caught me, but I had to realize it. You know, it's like you can't live like that. And you know, you try to find who you was back in the day, and who you was back in the day was somebody carefree and happy and all that other shit. And how do you do that? You either are or you aren't. You choose. You can find happiness sitting in your living room, crying, watching a TV show. And just be like, this is something I enjoy. You can find happiness talking to somebody and feeding them. You ever seen that? Like, you ever notice why the grandmas always want to feed you? Because
they have joy in that.
They have joy in serving you and like giving you nourishment, and like, this is my, like, I'm taking care of you. How the fuck are you gonna leave everyone that you love to find happiness, to find yourself? You there? You are literally there.
That's great.
You just gotta stop thinking. And and what you said earlier, because you mentioned this a lot, and I just want to have it for the archives of the show. You said you didn't grow up with a father. You one hell of a father to your kids.
Well, thank you.
All
There's
right?
two ways to learn. You either see it or you don't. And you feel the pain.
Yeah, you either see it or you do it. You know?
You either see it or you see what not to do. You know, that hurt. That birthday you wasn't there hurt. I need to do that. Playing that catch, I was being outside in the park and throwing it against the game. Damn, I wish somebody was here to catch. And then catching with your son and be like, why he couldn't do that? This is easy. It's like little stuff like that, little by little. It's like,
you're a better father than he ever could be.
yeah, I try, brother. I try.
No,
It's out of pain.
Yeah.
I can't be like that.
Yeah. And his mistakes and his downfalls and all that have nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? It's not because of you, and you ain't who you are because of him. You your own man.
You know what's crazy? I always thought the opposite. I thought like I was the man I am because of him. It's crazy because I'm always late because I never had a man to be like, wake your ass up. I've seen fathers do it now. Like, or people talk about their fathers. Why you always on time? My father was crazy. Every time we used to go to school, he used to wake me up at 4 a.m. And now I wake up at that time every time. Or, they always got a story, 15 minutes early is on time. My father did that. It's something that's passed down as you're growing. Like, you get little clues from watching. Sometimes you don't even know you're watching. I'm pretty sure now that you're an adult, you know that. when you was growing up, seeing your father waking up, going to work, and blah, 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 to you was normal.
Yeah.
You didn't know you was watching how to be. You wake up, you go to work, you take care of your mother. You stand behind. When you got your family, you're gonna be standing behind them. I know you. You saw it from your father, so it's all passed down. You already feel comfortable. This is how my father did it. He took care of his family. This is how I seen him do it. This is how I'm gonna do it. I was safe. This is how I'm gonna keep my family safe. I'm stand right behind them.
Yeah,
I walk in front.
But you still grew up with common sense, and
Yeah.
you still grew up with enough sense to raise your kids the best way you can.
I got lucky. Not a lot of people do that. A lot of people lose track of common sense when they lose their father. That's like, it goes both for females and males.
No, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, they go bad.
But remember this, show. It's still no excuse.
No. I tell that to my wife all the time.
It's still no
I came from the worst shit, the worst crumbs. I seen what happens where I live.
Yeah.
I just never gravitated towards it.
Yeah.
I wanted to move out the projects immediately.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Shit, my mother passed, my uncle passed, my grandmother passed, and I could have sat there and did nothing. But them passing ain't no excuse on why I ain't living my life.
Ooh, but it took you time to get there though.
It did. And that's where I learned. It's where I learned it from. You learn once you start seeing shit. Life ain't stopped because their life is over. And they're not gonna want your life to stop because their life is over.
No matter how much you wanted it to stop, though. Yeah. You wanted it all to stop so you could stay there and suffer in your misery. Don't talk to me.
Yeah.
Don't tell me about bills. Don't tell me. Nah, the cards are still in the mailbox.
Yep.
You still breathing. You still got to get food. I'm hungry.
You take your time. You deal with what you got to deal with. But some things cannot be left undone. You are still here. You are still your own person. You still have your own responsibilities. That doesn't mean that you can't mourn them. That doesn't mean that you can't be out of whack. Because for you, you got hit. You got hit hard.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to recover. But after a while, that excuse don't stick no more. You know what I'm saying?
It's like,
after the initial thing, it's like, yo, woe ain't you no more. Like, I don't expect people to feel sorry for me because I lost my moms, even though that is a devastating thing. But I can't use that as an excuse for not being able to do shit. I can't sit here and be like, oh, I didn't pay this bill because I lost my mom 10 years ago. Actually, the reason why I am the way I am is because after I lost my mom, everything came crashing down. I had to take care of everything.
You turned into the head of the household.
Kind of. It was
basically,
like so much responsibility got thrown on me that it was like I didn't have time to mourn that. But that's still no excuse neither.
I see how it is. You got so much jobs as you're trying to just mourn what's going on. It's like, how do I even think about what's going on when I have this side of the boat that's filling up with water?
Yeah. You're welcome.
I can't even fix this side, the other side of the boat, which is very important right now. Like, the other side has the engine, but I gotta come over here and get the water out, or the engine's not gonna work.
That's the thing, Show. Here's the thing, though. You like your analogy. Your boat has a hole in it, so you're trying to take the water out of the boat, throw it back in the ocean. Another hole happens. You got to plug up these holes because you can't let that boat sink. There's no excuse. There's no excuse that you can have in your mind because that boat cannot sink. You can't use the excuse of, yo, there was holes in the boat. Everybody got holes in their boat. That boat cannot sink.
It's the only boat you get. Yeah,
the objective is to stop the boat from sinking. The objective is not make an excuse on why it sank. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's like the whole, there's no excuse for the Yankees to be playing this bad.
Nope.
You lost,
Even-
yes, but there's no excuse for it.
You had a couple of good players on the. I was gonna tell you before too, because I know you said that.
No, I
You had
hear
a
you.
couple of good players in the IL, but it's not an excuse either.
No, I hear you, but we just as good as them. We made it to the same spot. There's no excuse. One of Pootie said one of my closest residents just passed yesterday. Heart attack, age 46. Damn, that was young. He was the Satan
Man.
angel.
Seems a lot of people young having heart attacks. 46, 37, 39.
But you know that could be done by COVID too. Like I don't know if he ever had COVID, but there's some things that there's lasting effects on the shit. But listen, it's a stressful world we live in, and that's not an excuse either. But things happen. Like my uncle always used to say, "When it's your time, it's your time." He was going for his master's degree. When it's your time, it's your time.
Man, that's crazy. Sorry to hear that, Booty.
Yeah,
Sorry
Booty.
for your loss.
But it's like, what you want to do? Yeah, like what you can only be. And as we learned from the doctor last week, success is off of what you make it. So, because we was talking, I was like, yo, when we become successful, right? And all this other stuff, and she goes, yo, I've been watching you since you guys started. And you had 150 subscribers. And now you're at like 400, 500. You almost quadrupled the amount of subscribers you got. You got people watching you. That's a success. So it's true.
I agree.
It's true.
It's the beginning of the success.
You know what I'm saying?
Starts off like this. Doesn't start off.
If what we're saying right here connects to one person, like Pootie just connected with us, that's a success. You know? So it's like we're doing a lot of comparing nowadays to everybody else. And I say this because I'm going to transition into something I've heard. I didn't think I would be where I'm at. Honestly, thought about giving up at one point. I hear you, bro. And some
6,000? You bugging.
No, but it's difficult. And anything in life is difficult. But the only way you beat adversity is consistency.
Ooh.
And once you give up, the game is over. You can't succeed when the game's over.
Nope.
If you're still trying, the game is possible to win. It could be another 2-3 years before we pop off. But we still gonna be here for those 2-3 years. We're gonna learn the lessons we need to learn. We're gonna grow in the ways we need to grow.
We're gonna be ready when it's the opportunity to present it.
Yeah. We're in the batting cage right now, show. But when they call us up to be in the majors and we take that stance in the batter's box, we're gonna be prepared.
We gotta remember that. Because I know, I don't know about you, but I be feeling anxious. Like, yo, we're not growing fast enough. We're not that. And then I'll be thinking, from going off your analogy, if they brought us up to the major leagues right now, would you be ready? Like right now, if we got the call, yo, I'm ready to have a show every day. Hey, y'all, what's up? Will we be ready? Like, are we ready? I don't think I am yet, but I think with all these shows, show by shows, we are getting ready to the point when they say, we have this, we could say, we good. I could do that and more. Matter of fact, I've been doing that for years.
Yo, so transitioning over to what I was going to get at before I hit up Pootie, which is the same concept. I was listening to someone speak, right? And he goes, there are finite players and infinite players. Now, finite players are like the game of baseball. There's a set of rules, there's a set of players, and there's a time period. So you have these two teams playing each other to these rules to 9 innings. The people who have the most points after 9 innings win the game, right? And that's a finite game. An infinite game is like life. It's like business. There's no set rules of players. There's no set rules of length. There's really no set rules of success or anything. Like, businesses go in and out all the time. You get a new business every day. There's no real competition there. It's just survive if you can. And he's saying you got to be an infinite player. Someone who can adapt to things. He's like, I went to a Microsoft summit, and then he went to a Apple summit, and he's listening to speakers. And 80% of the people who were at the Microsoft summit were talking about how they were going to beat Apple. They were talking about how this new innovative thing is going to be better than the Apple products. And we're going to beat Apple because of this. And we're going to do this. You know what I'm saying? We're going to grow because of that. And then he goes, I went to Apple. And 80% of their speakers were, this is the new technology we have to teach teachers how to teach better. And this is the new technology we have to teach kids how to learn better. And this is the technology we have to hopefully that would save lives one day. Microsoft is so busy beating Apple and losing, and Apple is just trying to innovate. And that's why they're winning. He goes, he was in a car with an Apple employee, and he pulls out his phone. He goes, yo, Samsung made some crazy shit. It's better than the iPhone. And the employee for Apple goes, I have no doubt it isn't. I have no doubt it is. And didn't give a shit about what's on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, but if he would have told a Samsung employee, they were like, let me see that. And they would have looked at the phone like, oh, this is cool. Apple don't give a shit what Samsung or Microsoft or any other business that's in competition with what they're doing. They're just doing what they're doing, and they're trying to innovate themselves. And that's how you do it, because MySpace didn't know about Facebook. But it wasn't, it wasn't competing with Facebook. It was competing with another business that we ain't never heard of. And now both of them are out of business. Facebook just did its own thing. This podcast, I say we the best in the world because I know we got the best people here. Yeah.
Team.
Yeah, you know.
Avengers.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't watch other people's podcasts. Like, I support, the other people that come and support, like, the little society we're in. But I don't watch them to compete. I don't sit there and go, oh, they're doing this shit. We need to do this shit. You ever heard me go, yo, I saw one podcast, they did this shit. We should start doing that?
Nope.
I always go, yo, I think we should have this during the show. I think that'd be dope. It comes from
what
nobody.
Do you think?
It's always we trying to get ourselves better. I'm not trying to be someone else, because you can't be the best version of someone else. You're always gonna be the second best. But we can be the best versions of ourselves.
Damn. That was a good one too.
Yeah, my bad. I'm just dropping shit today. Usually,
you dropping bombs.
Usually, you drop the bombs on this show.
No, not the factual. For the kids, if they had a little notebook, they gonna have a book full of good shit.
I mean, you was dropping some shit too. That don't fuck around with that credit shit. That shit was that was a keeper. Booty goes crazy. How I stopped watching other people's reaction channels anymore. Word.
I feel like for research.
Yeah, I feel like that's
I
one
need
reason
to feel.
why.
Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead.
I do it for research when I watch other people. That's not my friends. I want to know what bothers me. I want to know what's too loud. I want to know what sounds okay. I want to know what looks okay.
You want to see
that? Look.
You want to see the mistakes they're making.
Yeah, and try to fix it.
And you know something, I get it, because the thing is, my pet peeve is quality. So when I look at shit and it's not the quality that I put out, it fucks me up.
Mm-hmm.
But then I start seeing other people and they have good quality or bad quality, and they have good shows or bad shows, and it's like that's not really the main issue. So I'm like literally I've learned today is like this OBS thing. It's only good for recording the show. It cuts down maybe about 5-10 minutes of me having to download it from Restream.
Mm-hmm.
The quality, yeah, it's better than it used to be, but you ain't noticed that.
I actually did. Like everything looks 4K in this camera, and the background I can see. Yo, I can see Bruce Leroy. I can see your toy clear.
But are you
I can
watching?
see that he's
You watching the stream or you watching Restream?
the stream. Oh, I'm watching Restream.
Yeah, the camera's doing that, but I mean like OBS. The quality that we had when Restream was streaming us, and then I'm streaming over OBS.
Mhm.
That much of a difference. It's not. It's only a difference to me. Let's put it out there. It's only a difference to me. So I've learned it's like there's no need for it. Besides the recording, there's really no need for it. I can do everything that's on OBS here.
Hey,
We learned that.
then fuck it. I mean, by show, like I said, when we on the major leagues, this ain't gonna happen because we already had it happen in the fucking minors. We good.
Word. Yo, Pootie, let me know what you need to change in the audio, and then I'll see if I can help you out.
What is happening, my guys?
My
My
family,
family,
my
everything.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I've been watching Pootie's shows, and I love how he has those balloon fonts. There's the PDP. I love all that shit, all that stuff.
Yeah,
And I
me
would
too.
love to incorporate that shit into this stuff, but that's Pootie's thing. Like
Pootie killing it.
that's Pootie's mind. That's not
Zoom.
my mind. If I would do it, it would literally look like I bit off a Pootie. You know what I'm saying? Like my mind works different. Your mind works different. Sometimes our minds work the same exact way. Me and Show.
Hell yeah, we collaborate.
Yeah, man. We edit shit and I'm like, yo, what do you think about this? Like, yo, I was just thinking that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Cut that out. As soon as I'm going to mention it, you did it. Boop. Let me hold on before you mention anything. Let me cut this out. Shit, never mind it. I ain't gotta say shit.
Word, you know what I'm saying? So it's like we just be us, man. And Pootie's gonna get to 7,000 sometime soon, and then we gonna catch up to him. We gonna catch up to him when we catch up to him. You know,
we gonna be right there.
There's one thing my pops told me that kind of stuck with me, but I don't really repeat too much. But he said God, but I'm gonna say the world. The world doesn't give you more than what you can handle. You know what I'm saying?
Obviously, you've been through a lot, brother, and you obviously can handle it because you came out on the other side. But I'm pretty sure you would have never thought you could handle it before it happened.
Seriously, I would have never thought. It, you know, that's why it's like all this stuff. Everybody's like, "Yo, you do a lot here," and all this other stuff. And I'm like, "Yeah, but it's not that hard."
Compare.
Yeah, you know. Nah, but you do separate yourself from those reactors. Reactioners. What's the word that we could put for Pootie?
Reactioners. Damn. What is it that they call ya? No like shock.
Yeah, how do we pluralize this shit?
Yeah. Pootie, what are you? A reactioner?
Reactors.
Reactor. Yeah, reactor.
The chemical reactors that react to rap music don't do what you do, bro.
I'm
you know what I'm saying?
The reactioners.
The reactioners. They're like actioners, but they do it again, so it's reactioners. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Yeah, man. But you know, That's what we do. We're always different than everyone else. Like I've seen people who be at one area and they talk and they're on a table, and I'm like, yo, it would be dope to do that, right? But it's in my head like, oh, this would be different. Then in my head, I'm like, this setup will be taken importantly. It will be important to us. But the show we will have will be like no one else who's in the same room.
No, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
No, sir. And wait till we're in the same room. Gee. Or we could flow. I wouldn't be interrupting you. I see you. You might be able to give me a clue under the when I tap the table twice under, that means it's your turn. All right, cool. Now I know.
Yeah. And one day we're gonna do it. Cause now if we're gonna do this on Saturdays, Kofi in the building. If we're gonna start doing this shit on Saturdays, then I know I'm gonna head down to you one day.
Just for Kofi.
Break it down.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna head down to you one day, and then we're gonna do it. And this camera's gonna be our camera. We're gonna have multiple cameras on this side, that side. We're gonna have a
That'll
snake.
be dope.
We're gonna have a snake and shit.
What you trying to do though? How you would do it? You want to be live?
Yeah, man.
Double live? Or would you want to record, double record, and then edit interwoven?
What we
No,
do?
you want the double live.
If I'm gonna come down on a Saturday, it's gonna be all day. So we could do one recorded and then do one live.
Hey, we do it live.
I see y'all upgraded the Twitch. You gotta come to BCW event in Jersey, October 30th. We are booked on the 30th. Kofi, we'll talk to you about that. But yeah, the 30th, we got something brewing.
Yeah. We got something brewing. We don't know.
What you mean we upgraded the Twitch?
I don't think he knew. I think he's talking to you from Twitch now. He never was on Twitch. He was always on YouTube. You know what, Kofi? We used to be on YouTube before, strictly. And then Twitch, fuck strictly. It. No, you was on YouTube strictly.
Oh, for the podcast. Yeah, we streamed on Twitch though.
And then he had a Twitch channel that we weren't using. So I was like, yo, well, he said, let me link everything up. I don't give a damn.
Oh, yeah. Yo, those emotes are old. I set it up because we was talking about wrestling, and I would tell people to shut up all the time when we was gaming. So I made all these emotes and shit for that. And there's follow badges. Hey, what's going on, Mama? Call up in the building.
Mama, call up.
Hey, think you can tell us what to do?
In the building.
Word. What's going on, Lizzie? How you doing? You know,
I play the whole song.
Yeah, nah, I hear you. But you know, I made all that stuff for when we were streaming. The follower badges and the amount of months are all belts. You know, I made everything because we was gonna originally just do wrestling, and then it got to the point where it was like, yo, we could talk about everything else because I didn't want to be just about wrestling, especially with how dynamic the people that we work with are.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And also I wanted to include my peoples. You know, like I wanted to be like, if me and Show gonna talk about wrestling, Lay was into wrestling, Gigi was into wrestling, but like Krill's is one of the originals. What you into? Sports. Let's talk about sports. My brother's into comics. Oh, nice. My brother's into comics. Let's do a comic one. We got Cabs involved. We're watching Monday Night Raw. That shit's a chore. Let's talk about Raw. Let's talk about life with shows. Like me and Show would have conversations in the office that are 20 times better than the conversation we have here. And I'll be like, yo, let's just fucking talk about everything.
Free conversation, just flowing. We just talking.
Word.
I'm like, why is the camera not rolling?
Word.
We need to get together someday and just talk.
Yep.
Just record it. Simple conversation. I wonder if it's gonna be weird because we're forcing it. We're recording now, so
yeah,
let's have a conversation. But I doubt it.
Word.
I think we could just hit record and sit down. We don't really gotta force. Just chill. Matter of fact, we just chill. So tell me, what's up? What you been thinking about?
Word.
I ain't gonna tell you. Girls, you know, they be tripping. Well, tell me, what happened? and then it goes from there. But I think it's dope. We'll try that someday. Hopefully, you guys like it. We'll be in the same room someday. Try to have a nice little podcast setup, some official joint. I wonder if we could. Well, nah, we'll figure it out later. Because I was gonna say, I wonder if we could do like not the fit. I'm trying to think of the name of the podcast. I was watching the podcast where it's two guys and they're both sitting in director chairs. Like this. So but you already said, I already heard you say you bring in two cameras, so it's gonna be the cameras like this, probably behind our backs, looking at each other's face.
I mean, yo, listen.
We'll figure it. Hey, we'll
The
figure it out. Then I'm
world
just my brain is just.
ours. I like the way you're thinking. We'll figure this shit out.
Hey, we'll figure it. We'll have time to.
There's a
Let's
couch
see how
right
it looks.
behind you. If there's enough fucking wire length, you can go outside and do it. I don't give a shit.
We got tables. That'll be dope outside. Nah, but we do need good audio.
I mean, bro, we got XLR mics. I got this fucking mic that hooks up to the fucking iPad. We can make shit work.
And I got a computer. We'll figure it out. It's coming soon, guys. Keep your eyes open. We here to stay.
Word. Because that's the best thing is like I can bring my audio setup there and we can hook it up somehow and figure out how to do it.
That's the beautiful thing about lucky you, my guy. The beautiful thing about being independent and single. You could just grab and go with it. Listen, I'm gonna go make this and I'm out. Nobody to question. Joy. Someday it's gonna be all gone.
Hey, listen. And when it is, it's gonna be for the right one.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. You're gonna want to. And two, you're gonna be understanding. I don't really want to go there.
No.
That would be offensive to my girl.
I am you. He is me. You, me, him, everybody in this room.
Everybody.
My bad.
Who are you? I'm you. No. Damn.
Yo,
That's my favorite movie.
Nigga,
no, not you. You. I'm me.
Nigga rig everything. Yo, we'll make it work somehow. Make it work somehow, bro. I don't care. And if it becomes a regular thing, I can invest in something small to hook up the XLR, bring in your shit, and it's be like, yo, boom. Now I got it. Take the audio from the XLR, put it in the audio in the fucking Go XLR, and wow. It's simple as that. Simple as a dimple.
We'll figure it out. Someday you grab all your stuff and you come through. We'll figure it out.
Even if I gotta set everything up on my laptop and then just take the audio out from my laptop, put it in the audio in on your Go XLR, we got it.
Not bad.
There's 1,000 ways to do things. We just need one.
1,000 ways.
There's 1,000 ways to do things. We just need one good way. One way that work. That's it. That's it. We can do things the right way, the wrong way, as long as it works.
Word. We made it here the wrong way.
That's
we
it.
didn't know how to record. But they saw us.
That's it.
They saw the potential.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll do it live.
And we sure did on a Saturday, baby.
That's it. I like the Saturday. This Saturday feels different. It's 12:30 and I still feel like it's 9 o'clock.
Unlike me, I've been up with the kids since 8.
Shit.
I was running. Damn.
I woke up at 9 o'clock.
My wife does a lot.
Nah, yeah.
Congratulations to her. It's not even a lot. It's just, I felt like, the pit bulls, when they're laying on their sides and all their titties is covered, 1,000 puppies just pulling on every titty.
Yeah.
Like, damn, I just want Hey, can y'all leave me alone? Always sucking on my. They always need something. Like y'all always need food. Y'all don't know how to. There's milk over there. But yeah, they always need something. Daddy, we hungry. Daddy, we bored. I even was the fault of bored. That joint was funny. Daddy, I'm bored. Okay, go play PlayStation. I'm bored of that. I want to go outside. Nah, you can't go outside. But I'm bored. All right, come on. Since you're bored, let's do your homework. I don't want. That's boring. Nope. So it's a lot harder than I thought. Thank you, honey, for what you do. Sorry, that was a public thank you.
No, I hear you.
I'm saying it
And
where you was headed.
I think, but that's duct tape them to the steam. They ain't gonna be bored no more.
I was gonna bring him down here. You lucky. I was gonna have a baby on the lap.
Yo,
Running around.
I already saw a little show with the wig on, which was hilarious, by the way.
Oh, he's trying to steal my shine. That's the kid that's gonna be like me.
Yep.
I can see it. He does not care about being a fool anywhere. He might be a better version of me because I never got the heart to be me till I was older in my life. He's being him at age 6. Damn, he might perfect being him by the time he's my age. I'm perfecting being me now because I started so late. He started so early, he perfected it at 12. That's my grandkids. They always bored and they always hungry. Right now they sleeping and they still hungry and bored.
Why they sleeping?
I'm hungry and bored.
Why they
this
sleeping?
Sleeping sucks.
You know what the crazy shit was? I ain't have the opportunity to be bored. It's not like I did mad shit. I did nothing. I just, my aunt used to watch us, and it was literally, all right, nap time. We can't have nap time 24 hours a day. I don't give a shit. You can't. You bored? Go to sleep.
Shit.
You bored? Go to sleep.
Boredom go right away.
You hungry? Go to sleep. You missing? Go to sleep.
You broke your leg. Go to sleep.
Oh, I had a concussion. I literally had a concussion. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Yeah. You'll be fine in the morning.
You'll be all right. Either you wake up or you don't. You decide.
We'll find out.
Yeah, fuck it.
You won't be needing me for the next few hours. Thank God.
Why you think I'm a doctor? Go to sleep.
That's it right there.
That's right. Right there. I'm a doctor. Shit, I hear kids say that shit, and I'm like, you got the balls to say that to your parents?
I wouldn't have lived.
Be like, yo, I'm bored, mom. Good. Sit your ass down right there while I watch Maury. Sit your ass down right there.
I'll entertain you. Let me go get my belt. Whip. I would have been my mother.
Word.
I'll help you.
You still bored? You still bored?
You still bored? I'll entertain you. I'll entertain you with my belt. And then that's when she gets up. You're like, no. I'll sit here. That was me, though.
And you know what the crazy, you know how people be like, oh, you bored, then go outside. I had to ask for everything. Can I go outside? Who's outside? Them over there. All right. That's who's outside? Nobody. Fuck you want to go outside for then? Shit. I can't go outside. Let my people outside.
It's crazy. I know I say it's crazy, but growing up, you so hated that I can't go out. I can't do this. I can't go to this house. Like, yo, you mad strict. You whack. And then you grow up to be a parent and you understand. I ain't being mean. I'm showing you love. Like, I love you so much. I don't want you to go anywhere where I can't see you.
Word.
Because nobody's going to treat you the way I treat you. Nobody's going to take care of you the way I take care of you. So I want you to be everywhere where I can see you. I don't want you at your friend's house. I don't want you at your cousin's house, maybe, because it's your aunt.
Yeah.
But
But
I don't want you at nobody else's stranger's house where I can't be able to save you from anything that might happen.
And you know what the crazy shit would be? I couldn't go nowhere unless I told my parents where I was going. You know how there be kids like, yo, I'm at the park. Yo, you want to go to the store? You want to go get something to eat? You want to go over here? You want to go to the play video games? All right, cool. And then they go, and then they wind up home. That wouldn't be me. Yo, you want to go over this guy's house? I gotta go home first. Why? I gotta ask my mom if I go over the house. Why you gotta do that? Because if she would have found out I'm at your house and she ain't know, I'd have got fucked up. My mom bought my brother a cell phone. He went into the Navy, couldn't take it with him, so I had the cell phone. I was 17 years old when I got the phone. I shit you not, show. I call on my mom. I'm going to the park play handball. It's summertime. Going to the park play handball. All right. She called me up 2 hours later. Where you at? Still at the park. All right. I call her up. Yo, me and Kay are gonna go do this. All right. Why ain't you home yet? I'm still doing this. All right. Let me know when you get home. I get home. I'm home. All right. My head, fuck. Why I gotta call I gotta call you when I go there. Now, if you wind up missing, I know where you was at last.
Mm-hmm.
If there's something going on, if there's a shooting at the park,
God forbid.
and the last place you knew I was at the park, but I done left already, and you ain't know I left, you gonna think I was in the shooting. You know what I'm saying? And that's
come out running.
And that's how it was. Like, my mom was like, I don't care where you at. I just need to know where you at. Just in case.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay. There be times that I'll be going somewhere. Right? And or I go to meet somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell my boy, I'll be like, just so you know, I'm over here. And be like, what? Said, just in case, because I don't know what's happening right now, but just in case, this is where I'm supposed to be at. All right. You know what I'm saying? Because you ever meet somebody? Well, you probably haven't, but I've you met somebody online and all that other shit. You go to chill with them and you're like, wait a minute, just in case.
Always.
This is where I'm gonna be. Yeah.
That was my mama. Always. Usually it's my mama. She always wanted to know. Never got a chance to do that outside of my mama's realm. Yeah. So I went straight from that to family man. So, but it usually was my mama. It was the regulator.
Mm-hmm. That was okay. Finish.
No, I was gonna say, which is awesome. I was cool with that. But go ahead.
Yeah. That was me and Kenny's father. Kenny could not go nowhere without telling us. Yeah.
That's a good thing. We need to know where you at. Always.
Even to the store. God forbid I went to the store. If I was outside and I went to the store and my mom walked outside and didn't see us, it'd be 5 minutes because the store was literally across the street. My mom would be like, why didn't you tell me you was going to the store? It would be a problem. And I'd be like, what the fuck? I just went to the store. To me, it's I just went to the store. To her, she walked outside, her kid was missing.
Hell yeah. And then not only is he missing, he's somewhere where he hasn't told me that I'm. So if something happens, I can't save him.
I don't know where you at. Yeah.
That's my number one priority in life after I birthed you. To know where you at and protect you.
Yep.
Where are you? I can't protect you without knowing that. That's number one. I probably won't be able to do anything, but I know I'm feeling a lot better when I talk to you on the phone. Mm-hmm. Where you at? I'm about 3 million miles in Brooklyn. I whip anybody's ass. They just want to feel like they doing their job, I guess.
Yeah.
Motherly instinct.
Nah, because
plus they worried about your ass.
Yeah. Because it's better than not knowing.
Hell yeah. That's a unfit mother.
You're like, Where the kids at? Next door. All right, cool. Where the kids at? I don't know. Fuck you mean you don't know? You know what I'm saying? Fuck you mean you don't know? Like shit. You know? you had the fuck was that look? You good?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. What the fuck was that? I heard like a cat. Let me find out that was my stomach.
Your stomach
I
goes.
heard, "Rawr." Yeah, I was like, what the?
You got a fucking lion in your stomach?
I've been telling you that. I gotta get it checked out.
Shit, word.
Like, Lizzie, that was Kenny. Fuck it up. Oh, we read everything. We caught up. If there's some messages I didn't get to see, I'm sorry. I don't know if everything comes out in the restream chat.
I checked that. Welcome to the best podcast on the motherfucking planet. That was flagged by YouTube. I just accepted that. That was from Pooty. But that's it. Sometimes the YouTube blocks certain things with certain words. I don't know how to change it. I don't know how to change that, but it's also pretty good because when you get somebody coming here talking reckless.
That shit don't be working when that fool be coming in, putting in the website, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. You know what's crazy? I've been told by certain people like, "Oh, you would be a good father." I'm like, "How you figure that?" All I did was
you got examples.
Yeah, it's like I just handed you something. Like I forgot what I did. Like, I forgot what I did, but it's just and like, "Oh, you gonna be a good father." I'm like, what? But hey, I guess
What?
words like
Who?
I guess so. But all I know is my kids ain't gonna be able to do shit.
I know. Because now you know understand.
Not because I couldn't do shit. Yo, my Spanish teacher in high school worked for the WB. So he would get tickets for movies sometimes. And I said, yo, I want to see, like, are we there yet? Are we there yet too? We got tickets for. It was a pre-screening. And I had 2 tickets. Me and my boy was gonna go. I asked my mom if we could go. And I fought her to the life of it. Because it was in 14th Street. I fought her. Yeah, I fought her for it. And she finally let me go. And can you believe that my boy's mom, when I was like, yo, my mom said I could go. My boy's mom was like, fuck. I thought Esther was going to say no. She did well, if he could go, you could go. Knowing damn well I couldn't go. But I fought tooth and nail and I was able to go. And guarantee you, we went there, we watched the movie, came right back. I had no interest in going nowhere else. But that's what it was though. It was like the one time I got to go somewhere, I had to fight for my life for it. So now I'm on some, do I really need to go there? Do I really need to go there? Especially if it's someplace new. But but show. I see you. Listen, we getting the behind the scenes look right here into my mind. I see show is starting to deplete. Everybody, I see show's gas tank is starting to empty. He's been up since 8.
I agree.
He's playing with the kids. Listen,
but I'm getting some sugar. I
was about to be like, yo, show's starting to wind down. We already 45 minutes over.
That was funny. I saw you. I'm like,
my man said like this show. Look at this. This is what you did in my eyes. No. Like you was like, I need a reason to stay up for this. you was like, no. Yeah. Let me eat something so I can't fall asleep while I'm eating.
It's on tape. We gonna find out. Cause in my head, I looked down. I saw my wife's cake and I said, "Ooh, cake!" And I grabbed it. And then I heard you talk. You say, "Yeah, shoulder." What happened?
And
And then,
in my
hey,
head, you was like,
we will find out tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, because I sometimes my brain malfunctions and I do not know what I'm doing till I see it. And I'll be like, I did not see that, bro. I'm sorry. I've been at work. Tomorrow we will find out what happened. I thought in my head, I looked down and I thought I saw guava. I was like, oh, cake. I forgot about that. And I looked happy in my head. Yeah. And then when you said that, I was like, what?
you jerked to it. You did the. I need something, please. Wake me up.
That's what
Wake me up, please.
I thought I saw the cake and I said, oh, cake. Before my wife kills me, I play.
Nah.
My brain usually plays it differently. That's how people be driving and falling asleep and hitting the wall. I'm pretty sure they saw something else.
Your brain said, "Wake up, fool!" You said, "Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I need
word.
something."
You on camera? Oh, they almost got me. They almost got me. Not on a Saturday.
This is the mechanism I do to stay awake because I can't fall asleep while I chew.
You ain't getting it.
I do this. I do the same shit. Yo, when I'm driving and I'm tired, like, yo, I'll be like this. Like, I'll be like, if I got to drive a long distance and I'm already, before I even get in the car, I'm like this. I get in the car, I go to the gas station, I get me a big ass party size bag of chips, a gallon of soda, and I'm like,
you can't sleep.
I can't fall asleep while I'm chewing.
This nigga go like this with his eyes closed. Clink, clink, clink. You know that way you can fall asleep.
Hey, yo, but the trick is to get multiple flavors. See me, I'll get the Tostitos or whatever, the tortilla chips, a bag of M&Ms, some gummy worms, the soda, Skittles, all that shit open. Just I got a Twizzler and a fucking tortilla in my mouth.
I'm striking my fucking taste buds every bite. I'm going from sweet to sugar. I wake up
drinking this shit.
Dripping sour. You bombarding your system, bro. Sugar, chocolate, sour salt.
Everything in this motherfucker.
I'm making it.
With the windows wide open, blasting music, all you hear is fucking.
You know you gotta sing to stay awake.
Yep.
I gotta stay awake.
Word.
I gotta make it. But anyways, continue. My bad. We will find out tomorrow.
The shit we do for our country.
Shit we do, Kofi.
Word. I have the same movie story, but we never went. But she never knew that. Oh, okay. So the movie was a cover? Or you just said, fuck it, that shit was too much to even go there. I don't want to go there no more.
It was a cover.
Probably.
I know Kofi.
Probably.
I seen his lip. He's tall. He's slick.
Mm-hmm.
You know. He know the tricks. He know the tricks.
Yep.
Come on, little mama. We just gonna watch some Netflix. When, we don't even gotta go in the room. She get in there. Where's the TV? We only got one.
Bing bong.
And there's no seats in my bedroom.
What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner.
Got him. I have a movie story, but we ain't make it to the movie. Nah, I know. I know. Got him.
Bing
I
bong.
see. Kofi know.
Word.
Don't tell her where the TV is. Just say we're gonna watch a movie. Surprise her with that when she get here.
They walk in the door and Kofi just be like,
Hello, motherfucker.
There's no furniture in the living room, no
Word.
furniture in the kitchen,
There's-
no furniture in the bathroom. It's just a
One-
bedroom with a bed and a
twin
TV
size mattress on the floor
floor,
with a
fan,
and one single size blanket.
a fan that goes side of
and a little throw
a
blanket.
black curtain.
Duct tape to the wall. No light comes through that motherfucker.
One radio with one speaker.
Yeah.
One Iowa radio.
On top of a folding chair.
Correct.
Right next to the bed. This is from the bed.
Used to play R. Kelly till he did what he did. So
now,
you had to
now
change
you're playing
the tape.
Avant. Cause when we make love all night, when we make good love all night, and they just play the same fucking song. I'm like, what station is this? Spotify.
Don't worry about it.
Word.
You got a sex playlist, don't you, Kofi? Don't lie to me.
Oh yeah.
Back in the days, you used to make a CD just for that. It was 15 songs back to back. R. Kelly, Seems Like You Ready. 112. Is it Peaches and Cream?
Peaches and Cream.
There you go. You gotta add that. You gotta add
Feeling on your booty.
Ooh, feeling on your boom boom bee. Your boom boom bee. You know you gotta add that in track 5. By then you gotta inside that booty.
That's it.
I'm already inside, baby. I need this track to come on right when I'm hitting it. Nah. Put it 5. 5 or 6.
Bing bang.
Depending on my magic, you know what? How good am I? Matter of fact, put it at 4 because I think I can get it.
Word.
I can get it at 5 tracks.
Yep. but track number 2 gotta be In Those Jeans. Genuine. Remember that shit? You gotta let them know.
And number 3 gotta be SEX. Once you already giving hints. You already giving hints. I mean, little mama lean back. It's hot.
And then track number 12 gotta do something with That's Not My Baby. Let them know, like, yo, even though we did this, that ain't my kid. I know you a hoe. I know you a hoe. He fucked you up.
That's fucked up. My man Kofi fixing his pants when he's done. Ooh, this was good. Some good pussy. Ooh, as soon as he gets up to button his pants, dun, 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 dun. Bye. Oh shit! Track number 12 is Bye Bye by Insane. My bad.
You really want to
real.
be you? He's another player in your game for 2. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie.
Baby.
Bye.
You gotta go. We don't got no furniture. We ain't got no place. There's nothing else to do here. Get the fuck out. We don't even got a TV. How we gonna watch TV? You invited me to watch a movie, nigga. You ain't even got cable.
Then the next, and as we go unto forever. And the last song, because I won't miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody.
If that don't work, Kofi, you always got the excuse. Well, I gotta go pick up the kids. What you gonna do? You just give us something in general. Yeah, I think my barber about to close.
Yo,
what you up to? What you getting into?
Yo, I knew one guy that would do that. Like he would meet with these chicks at the hotel and all that. He paid for the hotel room and all that. And he'd be beaten. And when he finished, we're like, yo, I'm gonna go get something. You want something? Yeah, never come back. Leave right where they at.
Why? Damn.
He said, fuck it.
Fuck him.
He did. And then he left.
That nigga's the man, the most interesting man on earth. He's just walking away with his beard, all satisfied. Fuck that bitch. When she gonna realize I'm never coming back? Yo, that's 3 hours later. Where he went? That must be the most interesting thing to wonder.
She closes the door. All she hears out.
When the fuck is she gonna realize I'm gone?
Fuck your life.
I wish I had a camera in that room.
shit.
Oh man.
Whew.
I didn't fall asleep. I was grabbing my gator.
No. I know.
Okay.
You grabbed it
Whoa.
like a human being.
Okay. I didn't do the you thought you had me, Def.
My man said,
Ooh, the devil's a liar. Yeah, no. You almost had me. Follow the white light. Oh man.
my man said, I'm a little too comfortable here.
Word, it felt good. I feel too good. I'm up.
Word.
Give me sugar.
I love how show like I can't fall asleep sitting down.
No, I can't. Nah.
No, I know, but it's like it's one.
I realized.
It's like
I realized something. I can't fully sleep sitting down.
Yeah.
Like you won't. I don't think I've ever sat here and it's like he's done. Like we're gonna have to leave him there. Like nobody's gonna get him up. Like scream, yo, show.
There was one time I had to do that.
You did? I must
Yeah.
have been back here with it.
Yo, dude, if you ever hear out of nowhere or somebody's talking, like let's say somebody's like, yeah, so my dividends from my stockbroker, showed me that I make $1,500 a month and blah, blah, blah. It's not because of what he said. It's show, wake the fuck up.
That will conclude this evening's entertainment.
Wait, show, wake up, show.
Now I know.
Yeah.
I don't be having the headphones too loud in my head. So now I know I got to bring it up because they got alarms for me. So as I start going now,
Hey, it's K-Kid.
They got fucking cues for me, Kofi. As soon as I start falling asleep,
I'd be like, yeah, so if you mix the cocoa with butter and then everybody wait, what? What? Oh, that wasn't for you, sir. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. That's the cue for when show is falling asleep. Oh, here you go. You love that button.
Yo,
you always mistake it for saying.
The name of it is where we are. I see it and go, where they at though? But the thing is, that's not on my shit no more. I used to have it.
That's
He ain't gonna be in rush
no longer here.
Yeah, I lost that audio.
We gotta someday come on here and rename it. Well, now that we on Saturdays, well, I don't know if it was a test run. We'll see.
I just gotta fucking delete that shit. I'll tell you one thing though.
Don't sweat the technique.
It works
Very
somehow.
nice.
It works somehow. What is this?
Been a lot of lies set around this dinner table here tonight, but that you can't believe.
I got 2 of those.
That one sounded perfect.
Yeah. So
You could delete the other
Yeah.
one. Well, let's see.
Yeah, one of them gotta.
Get out of here for real. I'm saying get out of here for real. I'm saying.
Is that a real one or a joke?
That's a
Somebody
real.
actually said that to somebody?
Yeah, in the movie. I actually saw the movie. Well, I saw the scene.
Do me a
Okay.
favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get in you.
Because
Inibu.
those are sound bites. But that's from
Inibu.
like an African movie or some shit.
I know. He called them Inibu.
Yeah, Inibu. Once you call somebody Inibu,
It's over. And Juke, anything, and then another letter that's weird. That doesn't belong next to the end. Like an
And quapis.
apostrophe. An apostrophe. How do you pronounce an apostrophe? Nguke.
Someone please call 911.
Wait a minute. I see some names like,
There's an
whoa.
Njuke on the loose.
It's N apostrophe X Y Z. Wait a minute. Do you pronounce the apostrophe and the wiki? Wait, nah. I'll wait for somebody to say it before I do. Oh shit. And Juke.
Shit.
Ayok. There's I think it's Ayoku from fucking San Francisco. Ayuk, there you go. Brandon Ayuk. Yikes.
Yeah.
He
Try to
be going in sports again.
Try to pronounce the new lightweight champion in the UFC.
All I say is Khabib's
Khabib's boy.
friend.
Nurmagomedov
Khabib's
was
friend.
at one point was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah,
Yo,
I still can't say.
I remember when
Nagamakem.
Naga de Kumpo.
Kumbo. Yo, to this day.
I remember when I first saw it, I was like, "The fuck is Kahibi? Kahibi,
word.
Kahibi." No more gotta get
It was
off.
black.
Yeah, Kahibi, no more have a get off. What the fuck is that?
Some African dude, I thought.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, we got the blackest of the blackest in this motherfucker. Kahibi, I'm not gonna get off. Shit, he's a lawyer too. He's gonna get him off. Yeah, and then he came out a white Russian dude. I'm like, what the fuck happened here?
Whose man's is this?
Yeah, it's like, and then Khabib Nurmagomedov was like, wait, what? What? He missing a few letters with that shit. And then the other guy, Strojakovic, or whatever the fuck you want to call him, Shakaka. I don't know, but they the champion now. Yeah, it's like, I try to talk about this shit on the sports shit. I'm like, yo, listen, I can't pronounce this motherfucking name. Shachiki Mofasafis. He's a Mofasafis.
What about the other one that fought, that beat, the one that went to shake the hand? Dyke?
Oh, shit, he's even worse. Chakafai, Chakafai Kumbuki. Chakafai Kumbuku.
Yo, he's nowhere near his name, bro. Oh, shit.
Listen, man, you got a problem, that's your problem. No, Chakafai.
That's a dangerous man. I don't want no problems.
Shit,
I'll figure out his name.
Yo, just don't fucking go for the fist pump. You be all right?
Don't fist pump me.
He ain't gonna hurt you. He's just gonna take you down and choke you out.
You do know he would have did that without that little hand, right? You do know he is superior to that guy.
No.
And that guy only practiced for 3 days.
No.
For a champion.
That guy done lumped his ass up.
If he would have had a whole camp, maybe.
Nah, that's why he did that. Because he knew he would have got lumped up.
And
hey, listen, man, I don't care how skilled you are. You a bitch. You always gonna be a bitch. Ain't nothing can change the fact that you a bitch. You do some bitch shit like that.
So you hate Floyd Mayweather?
He ain't do no bitch shit. How many times is Victor Ortiz? How many times Victor Ortiz gonna fucking hug your ass?
I don't know, but that was the same shit.
No, it wasn't.
Agree.
No, it wasn't.
He did allow him one hug.
That's
at least.
yo. Like, if they would have fist pumped, backed up, fist bumped again, backed up, and then fist bumped again, and then he took him down. All right, you stupid. One fist bump is suffice. My man Victor Ortiz hugged him, kissed him, tried to pull his dick out, and then hugged him again. And my man said, yeah, my man said, what the fuck we doing? Bow, like, fight me, motherfucker.
I'm tired of your shit. You just bad butting me. Fuck your shit.
Yeah. The ref was even like, yo, well, you supposed to be fighting. What the fuck?
I said, let's get it on.
Yeah.
He knocked your ass out.
You heard, he said, let's get on. You heard fucking. Shit. But yo.
I saw, on Instagram, I saw somebody else do that. I don't know who it was. It was two lightweights. They were skinny. But I think the guy was complaining that he got low blows. So he looked at the ref. He's like, yo, he's talking to the ref. Yo, and then he looked to the person to like, you know, how you tell somebody like, nigga, you know.
Yeah.
Like that nigga, you know. Come on, fam. Don't do that shit. And I think he extended his hand. My man said, boop. Yo, he landed straight back.
Yo, but you gotta protect yourself at all times.
You gotta look that shit up. That shit was worse than the other nigga.
You gotta protect yourself at all times, though.
My man was looking for that sympathy. Like, yo, come on, fam. You know you hit me with the low blow. Don't be like that. You bleep.
My man said,
Why would you play games with me?
Yo, who is that? I love that.
That's Roman Reigns.
Okay. That sounded like somebody else, like either Brock or somebody big, Batista. Why would you play games with me?
Yeah, that's Roman Reigns. I forgot who he said that to, but I heard that and I was like, I need that. But yo.
Perfect. We got to find more wrestling soundbites.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We already an hour over time. You know, I gave show the other hour because, you know, I know he wanted
I
to make
owe
a
ya. I owe ya.
yeah, and all that other stuff. But yo, listen, man, we had a hell of a show today, hell of a Saturday show. We got a hell of a show next week that we planning. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be fucking dope. Which might not be on Saturday.
No, we'll keep y'all posted because we might be. Our schedules are a little hectic now that we are becoming to try to move the ball forward.
Oh no, it might be us. I forgot.
Okay.
I thought there was gonna be football. Not mine.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just thinking about an event. All
No,
right,
but that event's Sunday. But yeah, so anyway,
Okay.
listen, it's your friendly neighborhood knucklehead signing out, and hopefully we do more Saturday shows. We'll keep you posted.